Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. Shake it, but keep pointing out all the lies. Putting the scripture right in your eyes. The Bible guy. He reads Hebrew and Greek and shows you that your book's not unique. The Bible guy. He turns through the pages until every Christian rages. The Bible guy. Watch one time and you're hooked. Now let's watch why the Christians get cooked. The Bible guy.
Alrighty then, let's take a look. Oh, I gotta fix my camera real quick. Boom, here we are. Fantastic. Look at that. Service internal error. What the hell do you mean by that? Oh, there we go. Howdy, partner.
Oh, what's going on? Is it just me?
What?
Your sound. Hold on.
What's wrong with my sound?
Is it just me?
Y'all hear anything weird in the comment
Hold on.
section?
You sound like you're like far away, or is it just
sorry.
me?
Oh, sorry. My mic
There we
was
go.
turned down because I was just on Justin's. Live, and I have to turn it down because for some reason when I guest, it makes it super loud. But anyways, we're here, and it looks like we already have a guest. Idle Ian. Idle Ian, are you friendly or opposition?
I'm a friendly.
Oh well, welcome to the live, Idle Ian. I'm Dalton, the Bible guy. Today is my birthday bash. What brings you up, Idle?
Happy birthday. I'm just happy to be here and spread the gospel.
Oh, I thought you said you were a friendly. I'm an atheist.
Wait, why is your name the Bible guy?
Because I know the Bible better than Christians do.
Well, oopsie daisy.
That was funny. Happy birthday. Also, bye.
Happy birthday to you, Dalton. They might catch atheism. Must run.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Also, I got the thing. Anyways, hi everyone. Make sure you are tapping that screen. Share the live with those you love, with those you hate, with your friends, with your enemies. Because today is the Bible Guy birthday bash. Like it's not a normal day, so we don't have a set topic. We can really talk about literally anything we want, whether it's Bible related, atheist related, pegging, birthday related, literally any topic you want to talk about. And also, we're not limited to how many guests we're willing to bring up today. So I'm willing to have a whole panel of friendlies come up today just to hang out. And if you're in opposition, you want to debate, then you're also welcome to come up and debate. So today's just a free for all, not Friday.
I will force the panel to sing you happy birthday, though. You when you come on the live, you consent to being forced to sing happy birthday to Dalton.
Fun fact: I have a mute button, and I will use it.
I also have a mute button. I'll mute Dalton. I can't mute Dalton.
And
but I can threaten him.
Oh yeah, she's good at that. Oh, how do I? I gotta fix it because I got a new setup over here for my birthday. Let me think. Ooh, how do I do the? Here, 1 second. What was I seeing? How do I do the supers?
Someone said Bro spends his birthday doing this. Yes, we have an atheist community on here, James, where we talk to each other. We provide each other even sometimes financial support. We help each other and call each other when we're having tough family times. We love the community, and it's awesome. So you making fun of us for having a community just tells me that there might be something going on in your life. I'm so sorry, James.
Also, tomorrow is my actual birthday. We're doing my birthday bash on the day before. so I can have my birthday off. So you're just a jackass, James. That's all. That's all that's happening. Anyways, we got a super chat here. So I hope you enjoy the fact that I'm making money on atheism, James, and go fuck yourself. Okay, let's take a look. Oh, it's really big on YouTube. How do I fix that?
Is
Let's
it?
see.
I hear a reverb now, and it wasn't at the beginning of the live. I cannot be the only one that hears it.
I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. I think it just might be you might be great in this game. Okay.
That's not a might. I am, and I embrace it.
There we go. There, we got it all fixed. All right. So first super chat for the day from and because it's my birthday, I think I'm just gonna say the super chats in my own voice today. From at Dr. Carla J Strand with the $5 saying, "Happy birthday, Dalton." Thank you very much, Dr. Carla. I'm 30, flirty, and thriving. It's crazy to think that I'm the same age Jesus was when he started his ministry. So, you know, like 3 years from now, I'll be killed. Apparently that's what I'm getting from that. And at John Klein 67 with the $5. Woo woo. Dalton was born today. Looks a lot older than a day old, but kids grow up fast these days. Yes, today is not really the day of my birth, but it is my birthday. Let's put it like that. And then at Dr. Carlos Strand again with the 5, sending out 5 the Bible Guy gift memberships. W Dr. Carlos Strand, and W to all the 5 people who get the Bible Guy memberships. Love to see that. Is James still complaining in the comment section? I'm not a Christian. Try harder, bro. Then James, why are you being an asshole? You're not a Christian. Why are you being an asshole? Or are you a Muslim and you're an asshole? Is that what's going on? Let's see. What are we doing? We're just hanging out today. I'm a deist. Okay, you're a deist and an asshole. Okay. Now that I've got the now that I understand the dynamic going on here. All right, fantastic. And why are you calling people names, bro? Don't be like that. I'll call anyone an asshole who's being an asshole. It's that simple. I call it like I see it. I ain't apologizing for that shit. Anyways, it's my birthday too, so fuck you. Rude is a bad look for theists, just saying. I know, like when theists come up and they start being assholes, it's like yeah, you ain't gonna make anyone convinced of your position. Rhyme Zero says, were you just on Justin's live? I was just on Justin's live. And sadly, like we didn't get any like opposition on Justin's live that day, which sucks ass, but you know, it is what it is. Oh god, now I gotta find a way to bring the guest up on the page. 1 second. But Nikkei is up. Hey Nikkei, what's up?
Hey, happy birthday.
Hey, thanks. Let's see.
I didn't know you were a Pisces. My birthday was like last week.
Oh, is it? And how old did you turn?
Oh, old. Don't worry about it. I can feel my back hurting.
Oh yeah, me too every day. But I also, oh gee whiz, but also because I sleep on a mattress. Oh gee whiz, hopefully I can fix that. But anyways, yeah, I sleep on a blow up mattress. I got rid of my bed and got a blow up mattress so I could make room for like I could make room for my desk and the new PCs for the lives. When I get that's one of the things I'm excited about when I get my apartment back. When I get an apartment, I mean, I'll be able to get like a proper bed and also have this set up. But right now I'm sacrificing my comfort so I can do these lives on a regular.
Yeah, better hurry up on that because I will catch up on you, let me tell you. But I wanted to ask, and this is like, since you said you're letting up friendlies, this is like a super out of pocket question. Have you ever seen Midnight Mass?
No, is this I mean, I've been to a midnight mass, if that's what you mean.
Like a show.
Oh no, I haven't. No.
No? I would recommend it. It's on Netflix. It pretty much embodies everything every issue that I have with Christianity, and I believe they were also Catholic in the story. So
All right. What's it about?
yeah, I recommend it. Basically, this like super uber religious town gets visited by a thing, a monster, and because they're super uber religious and they're taking the Bible out of context, they believe it's an angel.
Oh.
Yeah.
That sounds interesting.
Yeah.
I'll definitely have to look into that. I might have Netflix. Well, if I don't, then I'll just get like a week subscription to it and just binge it or whatever.
So what's it? Catholics aren't Christians.
Yes, they are. Catholics are by definition Christian. For whoever said that, they're probably whoever said
Aren't
it was
they
probably
like an OG Christian?
they're one of the OG
Kind
Christians.
of an OG Christian.
Anyone who says Catholics aren't Christians are probably just because they're Protestant and they don't agree with Catholicism and probably don't have a good reason for why they disagree with Catholicism. So it is what it is. Luckily, I've been both in my past. I've been both Protestant and Catholic, so I know the positions of both groups, and I just know that most Protestants are just ignorant on Christian history, so that's why they make Catholics Christian.
I'm not one for MMA, but I do want to see those priests. The popes. I want to, whoever wins it, you get the authority to be the Christian of the Christians.
Oh, you're saying like the leader of like Catholicism, Orthodoxy, and Protestantism, they all have to get together in a ring and fight?
Yeah.
Who's going to represent Protestantism? That's the problem, because Protestantism is more fractured than the mind of the guy from Split. So who's going to represent Protestantism? That's the question.
Maybe just make it like a what do you call it? Maybe just make it like Hunger Games, where every region has their own little section,
their own leader
that fights for them.
Dalton, you're having the same issue I was having yesterday. It's like I don't even know how to describe it really. It's like reverb but visual. Like it's like going back and then it's like roboting a little bit. It's making the movements seem really weird.
Jittering
on camera. I know I'm not the only one.
And for me, it's your voice is also reverbed.
Okay, so it isn't just me.
Yeah,
I'm not insane.
I thought that was just a me thing, and then I realized it might not be. All right, I just wanted to give you that recommendation. I'm gonna hop down then. Happy birthday!
Thanks for coming up.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to deal with it because I have no idea how to fix it, because it is what it is. But also remember, if you're friendly, you're more than welcome to come up today, and not just one. You can have as many friendlies as I can get on the board. You can come up and just hang out with us today. Reverend Chad, another friendly. Hey, Reverend Chad.
Hey.
Yes, you do have reverb as soon as I got in the box.
Oh, it's only up here. All right, we can do it.
But I have a question: is there pegging in heaven?
No, which is why I don't want to go.
Really? Because God seems like he could use a good pegging.
I mean, I feel like God would be really into pegging. I mean, not receiving because he's too insecure, but he's the kind of guy who would definitely want to peg other people because he's all about dominating.
What about Jesus and his glory holes?
And Jesus and his glory holes. Yeah, I mean, Jesus is all about the glory holes. He's got them all over. But who? Andrew R. Alt. Andrew, are you friendly or opposition?
Well, I'm not sure what you mean by that. I mean, I'm friendly, but
Christian
I'm also
or
Christian.
Andrew bites. Don't let him lie. Andrew bites.
Oh, Christian. Okay, so opposition. I'm Dalton, the Bible guy, resident atheist, and Bible reader. And today's my birthday bash. We're just hanging out, but we're open for. Thank you. We're just having friendly time, but also if you want to debate something with me, you're more than welcome to also debate me today. It's a free for all.
Well, I appreciate that. Well, when you said you would have a stage full of friendlies, did you mean people that just are agree with your position? Because it was kind of confusing. Then you said people could debate.
My friends, usually I only have one friendly up, like being Ashlyn and one other person, but today I'm letting as many people up on the board
Oh, okay.
as they want to.
Andrew, in debate talk, there's friendlies and oppositions. Friendlies refers to someone who like agrees with the prompt on the board, and opposition are people who disagree with the prompt on like the background. It's
Although, to
just
be
the
fair,
terms we use.
there is no prompt today. It's kind of like open-ended discussion.
So friendlies would be people who would agree with the spirit behind the prompt. They would agree with like they would be the people that would be posing the prompt. Is that what you're saying? That like supportive of what
Yeah.
the prompt is asking? Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
in this
because
case-
we hang out in debate space, it would be like atheist. And because this is like TikTok with its algorithm kind of like groups people in these little pockets. So it like generally when you wind up in these spaces, it's dealing with theism and atheism.
Now, opposition can be
y-
friendly. We love friendly opposition, but only in this like friendly in the sense of being nice, not friendly. Yeah, not friendly in the debate sense. Hey, thank you for the cowboy hat. Yeehaw! So Andrew, what brings you up today, bud? Just to get the preliminaries out of the way, are you at least 18?
Oh, am I what?
At least 18.
Oh yeah.
And do-
Unfortunately, yes.
And what pronouns do you prefer to go by?
He, him.
All right. Andrew, he, him, at least 18. Welcome to the Bible Guy Birthday Bash panel. What brings you up, bud?
Oh, I just thought it'd be good for you guys to have a Christian, maybe more conservative on the stage, and then we can just talk about whatever as it comes up. I'm fine. I'm pretty easygoing as well. I mean, I'm passionate on certain issues, but I don't particularly have any direction that I'm trying to drive the conversation. But yeah, I just thought it'd come up because it seems like you were open to having a full panel. So
Do you think that God is good? Oop,
yeah.
sorry. Do you think God is good to women in the Bible?
Yes,
Have you read
Really?
the Bible?
I have. Yeah.
All right.
Do you think that having a woman marry her rapist is good?
Well, I mean, I don't think having her do that is necessarily good. No, if you mean by that forcing a woman to marry her rapist, no, I don't think that would be good.
Okay. Do you know that the Bible condones that? It's one of the laws. We can
I
show
don't-
it to you if you don't like. We can go over the scripture.
Yeah, I'm up for that. Let's do that.
Yeah.
You want to pull up Deuteronomy 22?
Yeah, here, let me just get this let's see, display capture. Or is it under one second. I'm having to set up a whole new thing because of the way I have things set up today. Let's see, 1 second. Would it be under Windows capture? I think so. Let's see. Bible. For browsers. I exist in browser source. There we go. Maybe that'll do it. All right. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. There we go. All right. Let's see. Everything's all messed up today because of how I have things set up. So I'm looking for the browser source.
Oh no, I'm making you do things on your birthday. Your birthday celebration day.
Windows capture. Oh, yeah, no, it would be under Windows capture. That's why I can't see it. Okay, there it is. Browser source. Gee whiz. All right. All right. Browser source. There we go. All right. Let's see. Deuteronomy. What was it, Ash?
22.
Yeah. Deuteronomy 22. Let's see. Which verse was it? Verse 25.
I believe 25, yeah. I was about
But
to say
if
it's either 25 or 28.
Yeah, but if the man meets the engaged woman in the open country, and the man seizes her and lies with her, then only the man who lay with her shall die. But where's the part about, oh, if a man meets a virgin who is not engaged and seizes her and lies with her, and they are discovered, the man who lay with her shall give 50 shekels of silver to the young woman's father, and he shall become, and she shall become his wife, because he violated her, and he shall not be permitted to divorce her as long as he lives. Deuteronomy 22, verse 28 to 29.
Yeah. So what is
Is it just me that?
See,
Oh, I'm back. Okay. I guess I glitched out for a second there.
sorry.
yeah.
Well,
Sorry, I think
yeah.
when I teacup it mutes me.
Yeah.
that
Oh,
true?
yeah. I apologize. You didn't know that. Yeah. When you leave the app, so Dalton actually speaks Hebrew. And in verse 28, what is the word for sees there?
He
Oh,
speaks Hebrew?
Yep.
yeah.
You can read it and speak it?
Yeah. Let's take a look at the Hebrew. I'm pretty sure it's going to be something like, probably going to be something like chazak or something like that. Or tapas. It's going to be one of those words. Let's see. If a man, if a man and lay hold of her, let's see what the Hebrew word there is. Yeah, it's gonna be tapasa, which means like it's a forceful, like it's the way that you just like, let's say you're playing like capture the flag, and you capture the flag. The word tapas would be used there, means to like forcefully seize an object. And yeah, the word is being used here. He seizes her, and specifically says later on that he violates her.
Well, yeah, I mean, we could take that to be a violation, given that she's being humbled, as it also might say, or that her value, her social value, is being diminished. So I do agree with that. But I don't know about this forceful taking in the way that you're putting it. So I understand what you're saying, but I think there's a distinction there. So if you look at
Yeah. Andrew, I'm going off of like the scholarly position on this.
yeah,
That
it's debated.
this is a grape, and that this is like a type of repentance for a grape because this is a property violation against another man. Notice how they don't like pay repentance to her; they pay repentance to her father,
One to
and
the
not a
father.
yeah because they violated his property, not her. Not, it's not a violation against her. He seized her against her will. That's like with force. And in this entire verse, this entire section are laws concerning sexual immorality. And as we can see, there's different comparisons on this, and whether she's in an urban environment and then whether she's in a rural environment. There's different comparisons that we can use in context to this to understand this text a bit better.
Yeah, I wish I could do a split screen or something like that, because it's hard to pull stuff up at the same time when you're on the
I
live, I
understand.
guess. Yeah, so I think
would
there's
you,
a
would you like to see
Go ahead.
another example of where tapas is used in the Hebrew Bible?
Well, there is another example where if a person is if a man grapes a woman, he is to be unalived. So there's
If she,
two different.
yeah,
It seems like
yes, if she's
Go
married
ahead.
already, because he can't marry her because she already belongs to another man. That's why he can't. That's why he gets put to death. But if she's not, if she doesn't belong to another man already as property, then she becomes his property.
Which
But
are you
if the
referring to
man,
there, which passage are you?
That's the 25 one.
But if the man meets the engaged woman in the open country, and the man seizes her and lies with her, then only the man who lay with her shall die. You shall do nothing to the young woman. The young woman has not committed an offense punishable by death, because this case is like that of someone who attacks a murderer and murders a neighbor. Since he found her in the open country, the engaged woman may have cried for help, but there was no one to rescue her. So here, only the man is put to death because the woman cried out, no one heard. She doesn't get to become his wife because she's an engaged woman. Otherwise, in the verses before, if there's an engaged woman and she doesn't cry out in the city, then both of them are put to death. But if it's a virgin and she doesn't belong to someone else other than a father, then she has to marry her rapist.
And from what I understand, Dalton, correct me if I'm wrong, the verse in 20 itself too it seems to denote more like seduction rather than forcing and seizing.
In the case of where it's the married woman who doesn't cry out, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was the other way. I thought that was the other way around. So when you say you go with the scholar, what scholars say on that, Ashlyn, I mean, it's not like a consensus position. So
Yes.
this is debated.
No.
Well, yeah.
Oh, I
no,
can cite-
among theologians maybe, but among like biblical scholarship itself, no, because theologians typically have dogma associated with the text, so I don't find them to be a great source to go to. But like biblical scholars themselves, who study Hebrew and study like the Old Testament on more of a secular perspective, we tend to get an agreement between this.
Yeah, well, that's problematic. It's problematic if you say that you trust the secular or atheistic scholars and that you won't trust.
Not
the
all
Christians.
secular scholars are atheist.
No. Well, wait a second. If you're saying that by
Dan McClellan is not an atheist.
yeah, he's a Mormon.
He's a
Right,
Christian.
he's a Mormon.
He's a Mormon Christian. So like I don't care if
Well,
someone's
when
a
you
Christian.
say
I don't care if someone's a Christian or not. I care whether or not they allow their dogmas to influence the way that they're reading the Bible. So in the case of like if I'm going to like a Catholic or evangelical, especially evangelical Protestant scholars, oftentimes what's going to end up happening is that they're not going to let the Bible speak for itself. They're going to let the dogma dictate how they read the Bible.
Yeah, I think the problem with that reasoning is if you just do a blanket statement like that, you have to go over the individual points that they make. You can't just say, well, because they're conservative or because they're right-leaning or fundamentalist, that therefore they're wrong. That doesn't follow. Right.
We didn't say that.
No,
did
no,
we?
but you said you'd be more likely to go to secular atheistic scholars.
Yeah, we don't.
So
we don't
you're telling-
because
I don't trust them.
you're missing
I understand that.
and Andrew, did you like just close your ears when I said because they're bound by a dogmatic position?
I did hear that. I don't know why you were saying, did I close my ears? I heard it. My response to you is just because that is your presupposition or what you've been convinced of.
No, they admit to that. They tell you
admit that they're they admit. So
yes,
hold on.
I
So-
legitimately have an NIV Bible here, and they tell you in the preface, right, that the lens in which they are translating the Bible. Even within this, I can point to different places where they legitimately tell you that, hey, I'm ignoring certain scriptures, I'm ignoring certain things because this is the lens in which we are viewing things. And I don't want to look through a lens. I want to look at things in the context in which they were written.
So you're saying that they're open about their negligence. You're
Yes.
saying that they're willing to say, hey,
Legitimately.
yeah, well then that would just be
And also it's a matter of experience. When I go on TikTok and I have these discussions with Christians, what ends up
Yep.
happening more often than not is that I'm going to have Christians who they start with the presuppositions of like univocality, for example, and inerrancy, and they won't allow the Bible to say what the Bible says because of these presuppositional like dogmatic views. They simply won't let the authors of the Bible speak for themselves. They have to put words in the mouths of the authors of the Bible in order to conform with their dogma.
Sorry, I had a notification go off. Yeah, no, I agree. People do that. My problem is this kind of monolith speaking, right? It's like, oh, well, this group is something that we typically are going to try to stay away from. It's like, nah.
No,
let's not-
I that didn't say stay away from. I stay away from theologians that specifically read through a dogmatic lens. I read biblical scholars who are Christian all the time. Dale Allison is one of my favorite scholars on the
That's fine.
position because he's open about his dogmatic position and then does not use that to read the text.
I
That's
will say
fine.
this. I will
Okay,
say
go ahead.
this. I will unilaterally stay away from all apologists because the job of the apologist, well, is to apologize for the Bible, to defend the Bible. And oftentimes this means setting aside what is most likely, obviously true, and mustering up the most unlikely scenario in order to justify the Bible, often using their dogmatic views. So I will unilaterally stay away from apologists. But like just because someone's a Christian doesn't mean they can't be a good scholar, like we've just said. We just stay away from those who
Mm.
are dogmatically bound to a position and their whole point is not to see what does the Bible say, but defending a like dogmatic position.
Yeah, that would be super strange for a Christian that is defending Christianity or the text to be like, hey, I'm going to avoid evidence, avoid what is true or what possibly is true just to service my doctrine. Now, if they say that by all means, avoid them. But to say something like unilaterally, like you would avoid apologists, I think that's also problematic. An
Do you
Well,
want me
no,
to
it's not
to
problematic
read
because what's the
what
job?
this?
Well,
What's the job of the apologist? To
the
defend.
apologist is to defend their faith. Yeah, but hold on.
Yeah.
There's a presupposition there that they aren't truthfully convicted to the truth of all of what they're affirming.
They're
So
truthfully. No. They're truthfully convicted by what they believe, but as a result,
Okay.
as a result of their dogmatic like beliefs, they don't allow the data to speak for itself. They all through my experience on this app, every apologist I've ever spoken to, without fail, always ignore what the text says and or just change what the meaning of the text says in order to uphold
Right.
their dogma.
Yeah,
But
I'm
I'm
not saying there aren't people that do that.
but Andrew, quite frankly, I'm really tired of this specific talking point.
Well, that's fine. We can move on. But I'm just saying I disagree with you, and I just think that atheists do the same thing. There's people who are apologists on the atheist position, and they
There is not
absolutely
there is no atheist position.
Yeah, the atheist position is that there is no God. So
No,
my
that's
point
not
is
that's
people
not the that's not the atheist position.
that's the philosophical historical position.
I don't care. That's not the atheist position. The atheist position is that we're not.
Well, when
convinced.
it's
We're
going to
not-
be,
we're-
it's
I
gonna,
mean, the atheist position is that we're not convinced that a God exists. Not that we know that there is no God.
so it's going to be there's one of two positions. The historical one is that there is no God. The more modern Matt Dillahunty-esque type of response is that I just don't believe. I'm not convinced.
Well, the majority of atheists today. Well, I'm an atheist. Ashland's an atheist. When we say we're atheists, we mean we're not convinced that a God exists, and the majority of atheists today are just simply say we don't believe in a God, not that we know for a fact that there is no God. So let's deal with like the majority of atheists, and especially atheists online talk.
Yeah, it's fine. I can just say the atheist position, meaning the non-God position. I'm saying those that do not affirm God, okay, whether they're not convinced or they say there is no God. Either way, there are people within that ilk who are definitely apologists, and I mean that in a pejorative way, the way that you're putting it.
And
right?
in what
there
way?
are people who.
In what way?
How am I
an apologist when the only thing atheism is that I don't believe you?
Because there's a commitment to a non-God position. There
No, there's
are
not.
people who are
there's not.
there are people like that.
No,
Well,
I could be a deist tomorrow, and I would still be holding these lives.
No, but
talking
I'm not
shit
saying
about
you.
the Bible.
Yeah, I'm not saying you. You're not.
Unless there are plenty of atheists who have no problem with a God existing, if there was one.
And there's plenty of atheists who are very dishonest in their engagement.
Andrew, I think you're thinking about anti-theist. We're not anti-theist.
No, I'm thinking of atheists. I deal with atheists all the time.
Listen, Andrew. I'm
Yeah.
I'm exceedingly bored of this conversation.
Well, I thought we moved on. I thought this is a different point, but that's fine. We can
but
move on.
all this meta talk about who we trust and who we don't trust is exceedingly boring.
It just opened up because we're reading.
Is there something on the Bible you'd like to talk about?
We were talking about Deuteronomy, and that's how we got here, right? So the interpretation,
the plain meaning of the text. What does tapas
the interpretation.
Mean?
Well, when you say the plain meaning of the text.
Yes, what does tapas mean in Hebrew?
Lay hold of. I mean,
yes. Like for
Yeah,
example,
yeah.
did Pharaoh not Pharaoh Joseph's master Potiphar,
hmm
did his wife did his wife violate Joseph or attempt to?
Uh, we can read the text. I don't know if I would go far and say violate. I mean, maybe. I mean, we'd have to read the text.
When she
Let's
caught
look
him
at the. Let's look.
she caught him by his garment saying, "Lie with me," but he left his garment in her hand and fled and got out of the house. What did she attempt to do to
Yeah.
him? She seized him. If someone
Well,
grabs you
she.
by your clothes and goes, "Lie with me," and you have to flee from them, what's happening
Yeah, but it
there?
doesn't. But that doesn't follow that. That means that it's non-consensual in all cases, right?
It is non-consensual.
Why would that be
If
non-consensual
someone
for
seizes
somebody?
you by your clothes and yells at you to lie
Yeah,
with them, and you have to and you
right.
run
Andrew,
away, that
this
indicates it's
grape
non-consensual.
apologist
It's
is
not grape
fucking wild. It
It's
is
not.
grape.
It,
Whether you
It
want to
is.
admit it or not, we've got several hundred people in here who can see right through this.
what
I'm
do you
very
mean,
sorry
several
that you're
hundred people?
you're unconvinced by your own words, but we know what words mean.
I don't. I no. I don't. I don't think you're not being anywhere near fair to what I'm saying. So I'm saying that there are scholars, people who study the
Name
Hebrew,
one.
who acknowledge all.
Name
Let me pull
one.
up a name. Yeah.
How much you want to bet it's going to be an apologist? Someone who holds dogmatically to the belief that God is good and therefore God would never allow rape.
Notice how I didn't have to
And
Google search.
and they're going to say no. Well, first of all, I don't. I wasn't when I came up here. I wasn't saying, oh, I've got all this at the ready. Okay. First of all, I'm on a phone that I have to stay on this app to talk to you. Okay, that's
Yeah,
the first
I
thing.
haven't touched my computer
Yeah, but no.
since.
My point is, you said, oh, notice yes, you're just taking shots. When I say there
I'm
is scholars, I
bored.
don't just
Are
sit there.
you gonna
bored.
keep crying?
Hold on, I don't do.
I'm bored.
Okay.
I don't do a.
I'm bored.
Okay. Well, I don't. Okay. Are we going to have a conversation or what's going on here?
I don't know if you
You're
keep
the one
boring-
that came back
Listen,
after I
it's
asked
my
you to
it's
get
my
that.
it's my birthday. If you keep boring me, I'll just get rid of you.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't want to bore you. So,
All right.
I mean, you know.
Bye, rape apologist. Anyways, Oppo. Hey, bud.
Oppo!
Hello, hello, happy birthday.
Thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated.
Yes, I just wanted to quickly come up here to also shit on Andrew. Andrew, you are a rape apologist. You're also a racist and a homophobe, and that's why Thinker has had to kick you off of her live before, and then I clocked that ass. Also, your face
Oh,
is built
really?
like a
Tell us
Roblox.
more. Tell us more.
Well, I mean, it was just a massive crash out. And Andrew got clocked by Thinker for being a homophobe, as well as a racist. And then he ducked and dodged and he was kicked from that. Then he went to another live and I informed them about what I just witnessed. And he denied it, but then I went back and clipped it and sent them to people as evidence. So, this was
Oh,
like maybe a week and a half, 2 weeks ago, something like
If you
that.
still have that video, I would love to see it.
Let me I'll do my investigation because once I clipped it and sent it, I don't save it. Oh, there we go. See, they're getting me. But anyways,
Yeah.
happy birthday. I'll send it your way when I can find it.
All right. Thank you, Oppo.
Thank
Of course.
you.
And also, I got some I did get some notifications on my phone, and I'd like to real quick from it was 2 different notifications. Let's see. One was from from Angela.
Oh, W Loan, thank you.
Yeah, from Angela.
He sent you a
Who-
star.
Oh, thank you for the star. From Angela with the $66.66 for your 66th birthday from Dr. Ajem. Dr. Ajem, thank you so much. And then I did also get $100 from somebody. What was that for? I think was that on PayPal? Wait a second.
Dr. Ajem is extremely generous. So if Dr. Ajem, oh, there you are. Everyone say W, Dr. Ajem. She's always in lives, just generous with her time and supporting individuals, generous with financial stuff. I know she's always sending gifts. She's always doing something in here. So, W Dr. Jem, honestly.
Hey, Queen.
And she's the hot doc. Come on. Hi, Godwin.
Hey,
Yo,
Godwin.
Jim. Hey, how's it going, Ashton? Hey, how's it going, Dalton?
Going good.
Happy birthday, my bro.
Thank you so much. I'm the big 3-0 today.
Oh, yeah, it's only downhill from here, brother.
Actually, I disagree. My 20s sucked ass, and I'm gonna choose to believe that my 30s are gonna be hella better. So I did not enjoy my 30s one
that.
tiny bit.
20s. Yeah. Me too. My 30s were great.
Yeah,
I look
there you
fondly back on my 30s. Yeah,
I-
I just
I-
wanted to say hi, happy birthday.
Yeah, thank you.
What's up?
I
Go ahead. What were you
I
saying?
I hated high school, and my 20s were better, but not that much better. So I'm just assuming my 30s are gonna be like where it's at.
Yeah, you get your act together, guy. Yeah, I'm getting used to this whole talking over each other on TikTok. I'm so new. I'm such a noob. But great show. Love the show. And I'll always be watching.
Thank you so
That
much.
didn't mean to sound as creepy as it sounded. I didn't mean to make it sound creepy.
Godwin's
like that.
always watching,
I'm
guys.
always
Godwin-
watching.
He sees
Yep.
you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake.
W
Godwin
for-
Santa, actually, guys.
W for Godwin. Also,
If
it was
only.
it was Clinton, who Clinton sent me $100 saying for cooked Courtney for you today. She crashed so hard. HBD. I don't know what HBD stands for, but thank you for the $100. Much appreciated, Clinton. Mwah. And Godwin, yeah, W to you as well, bud.
Thanks, buddy. I'll drop down now.
All right.
Have a good
Uh,
one. Have a
you
good show.
too.
Happy birthday.
Now, for
Bye,
all
Godwin.
all my friendlies, just know that you don't have to just come up and drop down. You're more than welcome. Happy birthdays, HBD. Okay. You're more than welcome to stay up and just hang out with us. Today is not a regular day. Like, I'm willing to have like 5, 6, 7 friendlies up at once just to hang out and talk the shit with us. I'm probably going to end up turning on my Xbox and playing games while we hang out. And you're gonna see it on the screen when I'm playing. Yeah, thank you so much.
I also just want to say Dalton's like kind of, I'm not gonna lie, you're kind of bad at this, but just so everyone knows that when you send money, it means so much to the channel. Everything that Dalton has afforded to do this, everything, all the books, all the things like that keeps the channel alive, so we can keep cooking the fuck out of theist, excuse me. Yeah,
I will
let's
cook
cook
an
some
atheist.
atheists.
I will cook an atheist too if they say something stupid, because I'll go up on everybody. You know, I've done it before. Jeff for truth. I'm looking
So
at you.
yeah. So yeah, Dalton does appreciate you. I promise you, he tells me all the time. I just think y'all should know it. Yeah, and even those who can't, give, I understand. Thanks for being here and just the community. I say this all the time. Like, y'all are fucking awesome.
Speaking of which, we got at Satan was framed with the $9.99. Happy early birthday, Dalton. I hope you have an amazing day tomorrow. Thank you so much. Satan was framed. And you know what? Satan was framed. He didn't do jack. It was the Garden of Eden was a setup, 100%. God is to blame there. But we got Nicholas A007, which we've never had up before. I don't know if they're friendly or opposition, so we're about to find out. Lady of Heaven, thank you so much. Let's see, is this person gonna be able to load in is the question. Do. We got some work for you now. Oh, wait, why am I start singing Scooby-Doo? Let's see. Oh, I don't know what Nicholas is up to, but it looks like they're not going to be able to load in. All right, let's see.
I'm gonna step away. I've got to go grab laundry really fast from downstairs. It should take me like 2 minutes.
You do that. Okay. At Ellen Sake Ace Oh, thank you for the Galaxy, Wiz. With the $4.99. Happy birthday. Have enjoyed. Oh my God! Thank you for the double Galaxy. Holy shit. Happy the triple Galaxy. Wiz, what are you doing? That is crazy. That is wild. Thank you so much, Wiz. Have enjoyed watching you grow your stream. Is there a way to send a DM to you? Did not see in bio. Thanks, Rock Hard for Doug. Absolutely. I have a Discord. We have a Bible Guy Discord, and on there you can find you can talk to me and send and tag me and talk to me and all that kind of stuff. So feel free to message us on Discord, and I'm pretty sure. Thank you for the TikTok hat. It matches my hey, it blends into my hat. Yeah, you can feel free to message us on Discord, and would love to talk to you. Thank you, Trading Wiz. And then at Oppo Light with the $1.99. Andrew meta bitches and never presents an argument. Well, I mean, yeah, I hardly got anything from that guy. It was like trying to squeeze lemon juice out of a really dry, musty old lemon. It was boring as fuck. And then at Stephen Pierce 6927 with the $4.99. Love you both. Keep it up. Absolutely, we 100% will. Guys, I giggle every time I see 69. I might be 30 years old now, but LOL 69. We love a good 69. And Ashley Ash, good to see you. I see you in the comment section over here on TikTok already. Happy birthday, Dalton, with the $5. Thank you so much, Ash. Much appreciated. And Mr. McDizzle with the $9.99. Happy birthday. We're birthday bros. Today is my birthday too. Woohoo! Wow, that's crazy. So okay, but today is not my birthday. Tomorrow is. I'm just celebrating my birthday with you guys today. So I can spend like time with family members tomorrow for my birthday and stuff. But actually, when I was in high school, I dated a girl, and her brother had the same birthday as me. So it's like, whose birthday do you go to, your boyfriend or your brother's? It was always fun to see what happened that time. Hey, Reverend Chad, welcome back.
You're a baby. I turned 50 on Monday.
Hell yeah! And you're probably still you're still rock hard for Doug, sure, at this age.
But I dropped earlier. I couldn't step in there in the box with that motherfucker. I know him too well.
That's fantastic. That's fine. Yeah, I saw that. I mean, I saw that come from a mile away. As soon as people start complaining about meta crap, you know how it's just so boring as fuck whenever they come up. And then I'll bring up another person as well. No comment, Lily. Friendly or opposition? And they're gone. Oh wait, Reverend Chad. Hey, I can't. I hope that I'm still doing this when I'm 50 years old. I hope I'm still doing this when I'm 70. I'll still guys, as long as you guys keep like watching, I'll keep learning more things every single day. By the time I'm fucking 50 years old, guys, wow, I'm gonna be a force to be reckoned with. I think. I think accidentally atheist here is going to be a friendly. And you know what?
Dude, Diana, I feel like I haven't seen you very often. Diana's an old OG. Remember Diana?
Oh, wait, where is Diana at? In the comment section? Oh, hi, Diana.
You're so confused.
Accidentally atheist. Howdy, partner.
Hey, Bible guy. It's nice to chat with you.
Yeah, what brings you up, bud?
Well, I've been creeping on you for a while from your comments section, but never seen you invite up friendlies. So I thought I'd say happy birthday, and I appreciate everything that you do here.
Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah. I love the name Accidentally Atheist because I think really we all accidentally atheists. I don't think any one of us like intentionally became an atheist, despite what some Christians out there might think.
Yeah, so I grew up independent fundamental Baptist, like KJV, like women only wear skirts, like hardcore. And like, yeah, eventually, like, I just kind of thought my way out of it and realized that all this is like a comic book. And so I just recently changed the name. My mom died last year, so I've been like more. She was the only person who I really gave a shit about, like knowing that I was like atheist, and she's gone. So now I'm like, I really don't fucking care who knows what about me. So
Well,
I'm just trying to like live my truth a little more.
yeah, sorry
I'm
about your
sorry for your
loss.
loss.
But I'm happy that you get to be yourself as well. It's always very liberating when you don't have to hide it and just you get to just be yourself and like express yourself and whatnot. I'm a really bad liar. So when I was like still like a secret atheist around my family, it was just like I was just really bad at like trying to
He,
pretend.
I can confirm he sucks at lying.
I am a fantastic liar, but it takes a toll, right? You can only like try to be something you're not for so long, and I did it enough like before I ever told anyone I was atheist. So like I just can't do it anymore. I'm 40. It's time.
IFB, isn't that the same denomination that Steven Anderson is part of?
I don't know who Steven Anderson is. Let me look.
Good for you.
I mean,
Steven
it's
Anderson,
like
he's an ass, I'll tell you that
it's the
much.
well, then that checks out.
I just wanna know, why can't women wear pants again? That one always. I knew it's a thing, but I'm like,
It's
why?
like
You can't
because
show
they have like
flashing.
vaginas or something. I don't remember.
We
You'd
gotta
have to
air
ask
them out,
them.
guys. We gotta air it
Show
out.
ankle, you're gonna lead a man astray.
Yeah.
I thought it was
Ankles.
more about the airflow. And like maybe like if we fall out of a plane or something, someone's got to be the parachute.
I mean, I honestly don't really remember, other than like, the whole modesty. Like modesty's their favorite word. And like it looks like this guy probably is in fact independent Baptist. So that's probably about right.
Yeah, he's a KJV onlyist. He's also very anti-Semitic, and he's even said unashamedly that he thinks that members of the LGBT community deserve the death penalty. Yeah.
That's
Jesus fucking
not
Christ.
surprising. That's pretty similar to how I grew up. Like one of the things that's way different from a lot of people who try to debate on TikTok, because I watch all you guys all the time, like this omnibenevolence concept. We didn't grow up with that. No one ever said God was all good. Like we didn't even pretend. We like laughed at the people with like the God is love bumper stickers. Like that's fake Christianity to us.
Oh yeah, I once had a guy who was like kind of like that. Like he was very unashamed about the fact that God wasn't all love, and he handed me this this card that says at the back, God hates people, and then like he had Bible verses for it. Like Psalm 5:5, God hates all those who commit iniquity. And he was very unashamed about the fact that God is not omnibenevolent.
A verse that I don't hear said enough is I can't remember exactly where it is, but it's in the New Testament where Jesus says you have to hate your father and mother and even yourself in order to follow him. So like that totally tracks according to New Testament all loving Jesus.
Yeah. The people often portray Jesus as like this hippie that, if he were around today, he would be super progressive and all that because of the fact that he hung out with women and stuff like that. But like by today's standards, Jesus would probably be still considered an asshole, and also a fundamentalist. But I'm gonna bring up also Zane here. Zane, are you friendly or opposition?
I'm an atheist.
Hi, welcome.
Yay.
Are you at least 18 years of age or older?
Yeah. Well, Zane,
Your mic is a bit muffled as well. Thank you, Lone.
welcome
Wait, is
to.
it better?
Yeah, that sounds good to me. I can hear you.
Okay.
Welcome to the Bible Guy Birthday Bash Live. Zane, what brings you up, bud?
I just want to know, like, I don't know how to word it. It's like I want to know why, like,
Good question. Good question.
yeah.
I also want to know why.
Yeah, that's basic. I don't know. Like, how as an atheist, where did you like find your interest in the Bible?
Well, I'm the reason I'm interested in the Bible as an atheist is because I grew up extremely like hardcore fundamentalist Christian. So I grew up evangelical Protestant in a particular kind of church where the King James Bible was read. Although I don't think my pastor was a KJV onlyist, but King James Version Bible was read, and we believed in the young Earth. That climate change was fake. Dinosaurs were on Noah's Ark. All that kind of bullshit. And I was just extremely devoted to reading the Bible every day ever since I was 14, which always made me a bit of a black sheep in my church because I would read the Bible and say and show, hey, the shit that we're saying in my church, that's not in the Bible, which always made me kind of stand out a little bit. And then eventually I left Christianity for Judaism, and then Judaism for deism, and then deism for atheism. So like the reason I'm so interested in the Bible is because I acquired a lot of skills surrounding it. Yeah.
Dalton, turn your mic up a little bit, please.
Will
Just a
do.
touch.
Will do.
That's crazy. Okay.
Yeah, like I learned a lot of Hebrew and Aramaic when I was a Christian, and when I became an atheist eventually, it's like, did I waste all my time? And then I'm like, well, I guess not. I guess I can just use it for other purposes, like debating Christians online. So I've just been using my skills for like furthering skepticism surrounding the Bible.
I was like,
Don't lie, Dalton. You also use it to swoon women.
Oh yeah, there's nothing that makes women more wet than me going Baruch atah Adonai. Danix, welcome to the live. Are you atheist, Christian? Are you at least are you at least 18?
I'm an atheist. I'm a friendly, and yes, I'm above 18. I just
Welcome
wanted
to
to
the-
say happy birthday, big time
Hey.
fan.
Hey, thank you so much appreciated. So far this is the most fun I've had on a birthday in a couple years, so like I'm enjoying myself.
Yeah, true community.
Absolutely. Devil's public defender said, Dalton, you're gonna make me slide out of my chair. Silly. But yeah, much appreciated for the birthday wish. But we got some super chats I'm gonna read real quick. Let's take a look. At Major Tom Ground Control. Don't make me start singing the song. With the $20. Happy birthday, old man. Yes, I'm quite old and I feel some pain in my back. What was that? I sometimes I'm a really young fella, really, but at the end of the sometimes I feel like I like really old, like especially like I'm constantly telling Ashland, what do you mean by that when it comes to anything regarding technology? Like you know that meme of the old lady on her computer doing this? That's me, 100%. I have no idea what's going on half the time.
You're also bad with like new slang.
Yeah, I stopped. I'm bad at new slang, and to be fair, part of the problem is that when I was a hardcore fundamentalist Christian, I was a bit sheltered from pop culture. So like after I became like an atheist, after leaving Christianity and then leaving Judaism, I had to do like a lot of catching up on pop culture. And let me tell you guys, when I first became an atheist, I watched the shit out of Family Guy. I enjoyed. It was like it was nice that I didn't have to feel guilty about watching it for the first time ever. And at
I thought you could only like do one where you can only study an ancient language. You can't study new language development. It's like a divide.
I mean, that might be part of the problem. At J Tolis with the $10. Happy birthday from JT. Hey, much appreciated, JT. Yeah, thank you so much. Much appreciated. But W Family Guy. I mean, yeah, Family Guy was, something that when I first became an atheist, feeling comfortable about not believing because Seth MacFarlane was so like blatantly opus about making fun of religion and stuff like that. It was like it was my way of having like atheist community in a way before I had atheist community because I live in Texas and there's not a lot of that going on here. So it was like my first experience of like non-belief. Also, Cosmos: A Spacetime Odyssey. These are the two shows I watched the fuck out of when I first became an atheist. And also, strangely enough, The Tonight Show, which you're like thinking, why wouldn't a religious person watch The Tonight Show? But let me tell you guys, when I was a theist, I would feel bad about watching TV because I was wasting time watching like the Tonight Show instead of reading the Bible, and I felt like a lot of guilt about it. So after I stopped feeling guilt about it, I was able to watch the Tonight Show and not feeling guilt. It was wonderful. So there's that as well, which sounds crazy, but that's what religion does to you. You're getting new lore today,
Did
everyone.
you
For the Bible guy.
did you have to like turn away? Like we'd watch football, we were allowed to watch sports, but when the cheerleaders came on, we had to like cover our eyes or something.
Well, I don't watch football because I'm lame like that. I don't watch sports or anything like that.
So lame.
But when I was in high school, and I would watch the fuck out of cheerleaders. I was dating a cheerleader at the time, my first ever girlfriend. So like for some reason, I guess that was right before I really dug into my Christianity. But before I dug into my Christianity, I was all over it. And then afterwards, I don't really watch sports on TV, so I didn't have to really worry about like evading my eyes. But like I struggled with being a Christian, but also like watching Korn and stuff like that, because as most Christian men do, they watch Korn behind closed doors and then they preach about purity on the front line. So it's
I love corn. It's delicious.
Korn, big lump of nuts. It's got the juice. It's got the juice.
Got the juice. I can imagine a more wonderful thing.
At Mr. Briefs with the $4.99. Happy birthday, Drangle. Drangle is a new one. Drangle. That sounds, I don't know how I feel about that one. But thank you so much, Mr. Brief. Much appreciated. And then at D Rock with the $4.99. Happy birthday equals happy birthday. Yeah. What games do you play? Rocket League by chance? If so, my YouTube username is my Rocket League username, cross-platform. I don't play Rocket League. The games I generally play are games which are single player. I'm really I'm like an introvert in reality, and as a result, like my games that I play sort of reflect that. I don't play a lot of games where like you like hang out with other people IRL or anything like that. So like I play things like Starfield. Like right now I'm playing Starfield. I play Horizon Zero Dawn and Forbidden West, Red Dead Redemption 2, Skyrim, stuff like that. Anything which is single player is generally my jam. Egric, Christian or atheist, and are you at least 18?
Oh, yeah, I'm at least 18. I just wanted to say happy birthday to you because you deserve a happy birthday. And it's good to see Ashlyn back and Ashlyn, I just wanted to say, I don't know if you remember, but when you were on Taylor's Live, there was a lot of us that stood up for you afterwards. And I just wanted you to know that a lot of us confronted him about that. It was, and I don't want to remind you of it, but it was not a great night for you, but a lot of us stood up for you. And I just wanted to tell you that.
I really appreciate that. Like you have no idea how much I appreciate that. I was in a mess.
You went up there in good. No, you went up there in good faith, and you were just being really nice. And I won't say the name, but Taylor's panelist, and you remember who it was. He did not do you right. So a lot of us stood up for you. And you probably never knew that, but we stood up for you.
No, I after that, and I thought about it, I realized how toxic it was, and just blocked everybody. And it was, I mean, I legitimately suffered from some like mild anxiety from sort of the trauma surrounding that. So I don't think you realize how much that means to me that you're coming up here and telling me that.
Well, I know you disappeared for a while, and a lot of us said, we just confronted, and you don't see Taylor around, but we confronted him. He actually did take some accountability for that, and he may not have ever said anything to you, but that's all I needed to say. I felt it needed to be said to you, and you can tell Dalton about it privately if you want.
He knows.
Oh,
yeah,
I
he's
know all about
familiar.
it.
Yeah.
I went off on I went off on people. Trust me, I know all about it. But I super appreciate it as well. It's so nice to hear. And for anyone who's
Yep.
asking about who Taylor is,
Well, have
it
a
don't
happy
it don't it
birthday.
don't fucking matter. Yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Don't. It's just a person that we knew, and it was a big issue. But it's been a long time. There's no need to like rehash it. But it is
Nope.
nice to know that, yeah, that I what because I was honestly worried that I was in the wrong. I was like, what did I do?
No, you didn't. You didn't do anything wrong. You went up in good faith, and the person that was having the main conversation just has a history. So we'll just
Okay.
leave it at that. But I did
Yep.
need you to know that people stood up for you,
Yeah.
and you would have
That,
never known that, but people stood up for you. A number of people. So that's all I'll
thank
say.
you. Thank you.
Thank you. Well, happy birthday, Dalton. Take care. And do we say God bless? I don't know. Okay, bye.
Very fine.
May the force be with you. And to in the YouTube comment section, Rod Blow asking, do you play Expedition 33? I haven't yet. But it looks good. It looks like a good game. I just haven't, because I'm been so worried about saving up money for the apartment, and also taxes are coming up. I have been like pinching pennies like you wouldn't believe. But like but I got a few games on my bucket list that I really want to play that are coming out in the near future. Crimson Desert is one of those I want to play, as well as Dawn of Bloodwalker, vampire video game, really fucking cool. I love vampire stuff. And Fable. Oh, I cannot wait to play Fable, guys. I am just so stoked. And also the new upcoming update for Starfield. I'm excited about that as well. But yeah, Lone Drew, there you go. There are some suggestions for you. Hi Red, good to see you. Important to welcome to come
Hi,
up.
Liz. Liz may be preoccupied. She's
yeah,
driving back. Yeah.
From Mammoth, yeah. Glitterlock with the $10. Hatchet Girth Slay Dacon. Hatchet Girth Slay. Okay, much appreciated. I understand what that means, and I appreciate it. 1 second, let me just lower the whoop and then make you a little bit bigger. There we go. All right. And then at Glitterlock, oh, the $2. Also, turn your mic up. Already did it. Already covered. Already taken care of. Is it still not loud enough, or is this just a comment from earlier in the live?
It's from earlier, I believe.
All right. Okay. The update for Starfield is going to be awesome. I agree, Rational Atheist. I'm looking forward to for anyone who this is for all those Starfield nerds out there. There's a mod that I love called Falkland Systems. It's a shipbuilding system, and they're about to do a 2.1 update, which will take the Falkland shop from New Atlantis into its own dedicated star station in orbit, and that's really cool. It's gonna look really cool. Happy Mezzo's birthday, Dalton. Wait, what? Is it also Mezzo's birthday today? Someone confirm for
Maybe
me.
Mezzo's birthday is everybody's birthday, because Mezzo's birthday is our birthday too.
That's funny. If so, I need to let Mezzo know I said happy birthday. It's so funny. And then K Barely with the $4.99. Thank you for your donation. No, thank you for your donation. And also, I'm loving the skincare. Your skin looks very smooth in the profile picture. You look fantastic.
Yeah, Dalton, that's what that is.
Yeah. At Flockmeister with the $5. Happy birthday, Derwin. Congrats on completing 30 trips around the sun. In 30 years, if I'm still alive, I'll send another $5. Absolutely, and I look forward to it, Flockmeister. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing this. I'm gonna be doing this until I'm 90. I'm not giving up on doing lives anytime soon. And who could only imagine what lives are gonna be like in like 50 years from now?
I tell you, that scripture doesn't say that. I don't know why your accent is getting worse.
Yeah, I know. I don't know. Yeah, for some reason, you imagine that as I get older, I somehow become I get more of a Texas accent. No, thank you. The reason I think, okay, so I don't think I really have an accent. It's very slight and gets more prominent if I start drinking. But the reason why my accent isn't super thick like the rest of my family, if you listen, like Ashlyn's heard my sister talk. My sister has a very thick Texas accent, and the reason why it's not so thick is because I spent a little bit of time outside of Texas when I was younger, in my formative years, and so I think I grew out of it, perhaps. You know. What is this? Don't forget, there's a just. Oh yeah, there's a. Ashlyn, have you heard that there's a Justin AI now?
Yeah, I was
He
there.
could,
I was in live.
let's take a look at it. Just for funsies, guys, let's take a look at this new Justin AI. Let's take a look. I'm gonna pull up my screen. Deconstruction Zone TSDB, 197 sources. These transcripts from the Deconstruction Zone YouTube channel feature live debates and discussions centered on biblical skepticism and the critique of Christian theology. The host frequently challenges believers on the moral character of God. So it's basically taking all the transcripts.
I have a question.
Yeah,
before
here. Yeah.
Is there pegging in heaven?
Let's take a look. Digging into details. Oh my gosh. Scanning your sources. Consider. Well, I wonder if I'm in there at all. The sources discuss the question primarily as a logical paradox using challenged definitions of omnipotence and omniscience. Justin employs this omni-paradox to argue that if a God is truly all-powerful, he must have the potential to perform or experience all acts, including being pegged. If a believer asserts that God cannot be pegged or does not know what it feels like, Justin concludes that such a being would not be all-knowing or all-powerful. Regarding residents of heaven, Justin suggests that if there's no peg in heaven, then there's no free will, as inhabitants would be limited in their choices. He also quips that
really good.
He also quips that if heaven features pearly necklace gates, he is pretty sure that there's going to be pegging in heaven. That's insane. And it's got like a little note here. That's how I
Hold on, I'll be back.
Oh, and then you hit the notes here, and it gives you the transcript from the episode, and then tells you also the name of the episode and what day it was airing on. That's so good. That's so funny. This is infinitely better than the Catholic Justin AI. For anyone who doesn't know, Catholic Answers, a Catholic apologetic website, has an AI called Justin, and it is like it does Catholic apologetics. Maybe one of these days, I've seen Ian do it, and I think I've seen Justin do it. Maybe one day we'll also go and talk to the Justin AI and debate it on Catholicism and on the Bible. I'm interested to see if I can take on Justin the AI. What do you guys think about that idea? I haven't actually. It's the first time I've thought about doing that, actually. Do it for Good Friday? Oh, that's a good idea. I don't go live on Fridays, though, so that's the problem. I do go live on Sundays, though. So maybe on Easter Sunday this year, we'll debate. That's what we'll do this year. As a special feature on Resurrection Sunday, we're going to be debating the topic of the resurrection, obviously, but also I will bring up AI Justin, and we will debate the Catholic AI about the resurrection of Jesus and see if it can come up with a good apologetics. We're gonna bring up our next guest. TikToks. Are you atheist or Christian? And what are you at least 18?
I'm actually neither.
Muslim?
I believe I'm Muslim, yeah.
All right. What brings you up to the Bible Guy birthday bash?
Are you at least 18 though?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I'm definitely.
You said neither, so I was like, what?
Yeah, no, I'm 26 years old. I'm neither an atheist or a Christian. Is it your birthday?
Yep. Just turned I'm turning 30 tomorrow.
Hey, 30 look good on you, man. Happy birthday.
Yeah, I still got. It's the reason I look so young, y'all, is because I've shaved recently. If I had a goatee, I think I'd look a little bit older. But yeah, I'd be getting carded if I went out tonight, probably.
God bless, bro. God bless. Yeah, man. I'm just honestly on here. I just have a few questions. Do you guys
Yeah.
do you believe that Jesus is God?
No, he was just a dude who took a huge L from the Romans.
No. Sorry, 1 second. No, I'm not.
Oh, that reminds me. When we get a free moment, guys, I'll show you guys something that I'm working on right now, in regards to the alleged resurrection of Jesus.
All right, so sorry, what'd you say about Jesus?
Yeah, I know. He was just a dude who took a huge L from the Romans.
Damn, that's what you think about it? Do you believe him to be the Messiah?
No, he didn't fulfill a single messianic prophecy. He can't be the Messiah.
Really? So you don't even believe Jesus, son of Mary, is the Messiah?
No, I think he was just I think he was a criminal.
What? Okay, so what are you an atheist?
Uh-huh.
Oh, so you don't even believe in a God.
No, I don't believe in a God. I was gonna wait and see how long it took you to realize I wasn't a Christian.
Okay, what if I could prove to you that a God exists in the next 20 seconds? If you give me your eyes, your ears, and your heart for a second.
20 seconds. Okay, 1 second.
Yeah.
Here, I'm gonna hold you to it. 1 second. Let me get this.
I can put a timer on him here too.
Yeah, no, I got something.
Okay.
I got something for this. All right. Let's see. All right. All right. You got 20 seconds to prove that your God exists. All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, your hat on your head. Did somebody create it?
Yes.
How do you know somebody created it?
Because hats don't occur naturally in nature.
Beautiful. So now, what's more complex, you or your hat?
Me, but complexity is an indicative of design.
Okay, so if you come to the conclusion that since you have a product, there must have been a creator for this product because it can't just naturally come from nothing. Why would you not have a creator?
Well, that was a very bad 20-second argument. So I'll tell you this. We don't demonstrate. We don't see that something is designed by looking at complexity. Complexity is not the hallmark of design. We know something is designed because we can compare and contrast it to that which does naturally occur. So, for example, I look at Mount Rushmore. It's not because it's complex that I know it's designed. It's because mountains don't naturally look like that. That's how I know it's designed. Hats don't occur into nature. That's how I know that they're designed, because they don't grow in trees. They're not born from eggs or being birthed from other hats, unlike organisms. So that's how we know something's designed, not complexity.
Okay, beautiful. So would you say that something that is designed by a designer, usually that designer would design it for a purpose? It has a purpose?
If something is designed, then yeah,
Like your hat, for example, your hat.
If something is designed as a designer, the question is, are humans designed? I don't think so. If it is designed,
No,
it's a poor design.
TikToks, we're also purpose nihilist.
Oh, okay. So you guys don't believe that. Okay, so does your hat
There's
have
there's not a purpose outside oneself.
Okay, does your hat have a purpose?
Yeah, because it was made by someone to have a purpose.
Does the designer have to have some sort of knowledge to create this hat, in knowing that, okay, this hat's going to be a purpose to go on somebody's head? I have to create it in this way so it fits on the head properly. Did the designer have to think in that way?
They probably learned from someone else who made hats how to make hats.
TikToks. I have a really big problem with this. In just like the field that I studied,
What field are you in? Science?
Psychology.
Okay, beautiful. We could
There
talk
are
psychology.
tons of behaviors that have absolutely no purpose because they just legitimately their parents fucked and made them, and they didn't die out.
Okay, yeah, sure, that's fine. But do you not think that them coming into creation, now that you are a human being, you have a purpose in this world?
No, you just smuggled
No.
something. You just smuggled something into that. By the way, you said them coming into creation. I don't think the universe is a creation. They came into the universe, although technically that would imply that they were outside the universe. In reality, the parts that make them up already existed and just came together through natural processes like sex, for example. So their bodies.
Yeah,
would
same with the
form, and
hat.
then
Same with
and
the
then-
hat,
and-
right?
Tick-
The-
tick-
Yeah. Oh no!
TikTok.
Not the same- no-
This is
Go ahead.
this
Can
is
you-
like
can- how is it not the same thing as the hat? Could you guys explain that? Because the
I'll
hat
tell you-
had
I'll tell you
different
after-
properties that had to come
I'll tell-
together
I'll
to
tell-
become
I'll
one.
tell you after. I'll tell you after what Ashton has to say. Go ahead, Ashton.
you do know this that this is like I know you maybe you're new to the space, but I just want to like sidebar this.
I'm very
This is
new.
this is a very like known argument, and it's like one of like the lowest tier. And I'm not telling you that to like try to push you down or disrespect you
No,
or any
you're not.
any
You're
sort
not
of
pushing
thing.
me down at all. Trust me.
It's called the watchmaker
this
argument.
yeah, it's like
Mhm.
you can like go find the wiki page on it. It's that's how like known this argument is.
Okay,
So,
so do you guys
I-
think
so-
that we came from nothing?
No, I think I don't believe there was ever a
So
nothing.
what do you think we came from?
I came from
So what do you
sperm and
believe the
egg.
Earth? Where do you believe the Earth? Not
the
you,
Earth.
the
Oh,
Earth.
the Earth.
The
the
Earth
Earth.
that you walk on. Yeah.
Yeah, the Earth came about after a star exploded, and the heavier elements that were inside the star coalesced because
God
of
bless
gravity.
you. God bless
and
you.
that's how plants are
God
formed.
bless you. So what if in a religious text, God explains that exactly, but science comes to figure out 1400 years later that we actually were one point that exploded.
Where'd
and it
M's
actually-
go? Where'd M's come back?
Yeah,
Because I don't think the Quran says this.
The Quran says it. What if I proved it to you? I can show you right now.
Even if the Quran,
Yeah,
I can show you guys right now. You guys are saying the Quran doesn't say something?
Hold on. Even if the Quran gets lucky, the Quran also has things in it which are
Lucky?
scientific. Well, yeah, because even if the Quran gets lucky, there are things in the Quran which are scientifically inaccurate. Like where does sperm
what?
come? Like where does sperm come from?
What does the Quran say, if you know?
Between the backbone and the ribs.
Okay, and where does sperm come from in the body?
Ashlyn, I'll let you give the actual scientific explanation.
No, you're the one who seems like he has the answer, but don't go to Ashley now.
Ashlyn's
Where does
Ashlyn's
sperm
gonna
like
scientific-
come from?
Yeah,
Ashlyn's got
in
more-
in the human body. Where does-
I can give
where
you
does
like a
sperm-
layman answer, but Ashlyn's like actually more scientifically literate.
Okay, sure.
I
Ashley.
mean, generally speaking, you can make an argument that technically the brain has some involvement, but where is it made?
In the body, yeah.
balls. Yeah.
And before it reaches the balls.
I was
to
hoping
come
you'd
out.
give something a bit more scientific, but I could have just said, yeah.
Wait. What do you want? What do you want me to say?
The actual
testicles?
I thought you would have known the actual process that sperm is made, but yeah, like, it's in the balls, my dude. That's where sperm is located, not in between the backbone and the ribs. Not even close.
I mean, I don't know the entire process. I know that it has
So
to do
can I
with
ask you guys a
the
question?
anterior.
Aren't the balls, if you're looking at the human from a bird's eye view, aren't the balls right in between the backbone and the ribs?
No, they're in between. They're in the
Can you
pelvis.
hear me?
Hey, Ems.
So if you're looking at it,
TikTok. This is my friend Ems. Ems is an ex-Muslim who speaks Arabic.
Beautiful. So let me say this in the Quran. 1 second, Ems. So in the Quran,
One second, TikTok. One second, TikTok. Yeah, what's going on, Ems? Yeah, a lot of background noise. Is that what's going on?
I do not have time, and it's noisy and I'm out.
Okay,
So
no, you're
just
you're good. You don't have to
get
come up if you're too busy, bud. I'm sure. I mean, I can cook him no problem on the Quran. With if you're too busy, you can just you don't have to.
Yeah, quickly, the sperm is produced in the testicles. It doesn't come from an area prior to the testicles. The sperm. Wait. So, again, could you expand on what you meant by where is sperm coming from before it's in the testicles? Because the cells that do produce the sperm in spermatogenesis are located within the testes, and the seminiferous tubules.
I honestly don't understand this. Gotta be real with you guys. I don't know what you're saying.
Where do you think sperm is coming from?
Yo, you can speak Arabic to
I'm
me. You can
saying
speak
that.
Arabic to me.
But I mean, as I was saying, again, The sperm does not come from a place prior to the testicles. They are produced within the testicles and the seminiferous tubules.
Okay, yeah, God bless you. That's fine. But aren't
Jamie.
the testicles, if you're looking at the human from a bird's eye view, like let's say you're looking at it from his head.
Sure, if you're looking from a bird's eye view, everything is between the backbone and the ribs in the same way that.
God bless you. So that's how God is looking at us. He's looking at us.
No, that is not what it says, though.
Wait a
Because
minute.
again, at that point, the verse becomes redundant. The verse becomes redundant. If
I don't agree.
It is
I
talking.
disagree with you, brother.
So if I say that your brain is between your backbone and your ribs, that is still from a bird's eye view accurate. If I say your
That is still accurate,
your
yes.
penis,
That
your
is still
penis is
accurate.
between your backbone and
TikToks.
your ribs. From that bird's eye
TikToks.
view, it is accurate.
Is God in the?
So it becomes a
do you-
redundant verse.
Do you think God is above you in the sky, like literally above you, looking down?
I think God is omnipresent, brother.
So why is he giving? Why first and foremost, the text doesn't say in the Quran that it's between the backbone and the ribs from a bird's eye view. It doesn't say that. And also, why is God giving us directions on where body parts are from a bird's eye view? This is completely arbitrary.
the reason I'm putting it in perspective.
This is what we call an ad hoc explanation.
Okay, beautiful. So I'll explain to you if you give me the chance. The reason I'm giving you the perspective of a bird's eye view, it's so you can understand. If you actually look at the alignment of a human body, that ball sack is in between. It's not in front of the ribs, and it's not behind.
Sure,
the
why?
backbone.
Sure, why did God not say
So
between
let
the
me guys-
frontal
let me
and
ask
the
you guys-
occipital?
let me ask you guys another
no,
question,
just
since you
answer
guys
the
are
discussion
science
because I have to go right now.
Yeah.
Why didn't God say in front of the frontal and the between the frontal and the occipital bones?
Because I don't think God needed to be. I think God knew that the people who aren't going to be arrogant about it are going to understand this is from their
Oh,
Lord.
really? Do you think that the scholars and the people who lived with the
Okay,
prophet
let's bring up another point.
thought
Let's
of it
bring
the
up
same way
another
you do?
point. Ems, am I allowed to bring up another point?
No, we're not moving on yet. Go ahead.
Sure.
Ask what you're going to ask Ems real quick to him.
I was saying that the people who lived with the prophet at the time did not think of it as a bird's eye view, like explanation or description. When you open the Tafsir and read Ibn Abbas and Ukruma and even the other Sahaba, when they describe this specific verse, they do not say it's from the bird's eye view. They describe it as semen literally coming from between an area in which that is located between the ribs and the backbone.
Also, why is
Okay,
your God
so beautiful.
Why isn't your God smart enough?
And that is Ibn Abbas and Ukruma.
Why isn't your God smart enough to be able to properly explain where sperm actually comes from? I mean, if I go back in time, I could explain.
Okay, so
let
me ask you something,
I'm not
Mr.
done yet.
Bible guy.
I could explain to these like ancient people groups where sperm comes from, and I'm not a god. Surely your
No, you
God
can't.
can
You had to ask
Yes, I
Ashley
could.
to help you.
Yes, I could. I could point at their testicles and go, "That's where your sperm comes from." Can't God
had to
do
ask
something
Ashley.
like that?
Hey,
No, I know, dude. As someone who regularly masturbates, I know where sperm comes from.
Yeah, and then now we got a guy who's a regular masturbator. Now
Hey,
you're just admitting to the
TikToks.
world.
What?
That's
Are
crazy.
you mad that he asked a
Milton,
woman
I'm gonna.
to
I'm
speak
not
up?
mad.
going to.
I'm not mad.
See,
I
I'm
I'm
respect
going to
women
have to drop it.
more
It's
than I
way too
respect
noisy.
men, I'll be honest with
But
you. But look,
again, just read the tafsir when he brings up any point. The tafsir usually always goes against him. Bye bye.
Bye, Ems. Thank you.
did he say the tafsir usually goes against it?
Yeah, that's what he said.
That's a cool
Now-
point. Okay. Okay, look, so
now-
I have a question before we get on to your point real quick. Is that okay?
Uh-huh.
Thank you, brother. So just because you guys said that you believe that the world started, it started from one implosion, like it was like one entity, and it.
Nope.
Can I
exploded.
make a side point?
Nope.
TikToks,
Yeah.
you came up here. The first claim was that you could prove God in 20 seconds and proceeded to use the watchmaker argument, in which legitimately anyone that spent more than 5 minutes in this space knows that it's bad. Even apologists
How is that a
know
bad
how
argument?
bad is it.
You're saying that you have no purpose, but that hat has more purpose than you, which means that it has a creator. But you guys can't come to the conclusion that
Yeah,
you have
I'm
a
just
creator.
going to let you know that even apologists. So we're going to move on from that. And now you're making claims about science. And I'm going to presume you also have spent less than 5 minutes in any academic
Beautiful. So
institution
then prove me wrong
regarding
in
this.
science. Prove me wrong in science here. Ready? So in the Quran, Allah says that do they not realize, do the disbelievers not realize that the heavens, he's talking about the skies, the heavens in
God.
Arabic, it's
That
samawat.
they're
Does he not read?
that they stretched out.
that the heavens and the earth were once one entity. They were one level, and we split them apart, and we are constantly expanding them. Is the universe constantly expanding?
Expanding? It doesn't say expanding.
Yes, it does. There's a verse that it says expand.
We're stretching them
constantly
out.
expanding them.
We're stretching them out.
No, it does. We are constantly expanding it. That's what
Stretching
it
them
says.
out.
So let me ask you guys: is the universe constantly expanding?
Yes, it is, but that's not what the Quran is talking about.
Okay, so how did an illiterate man 1400 years ago know that the
Like,
universe?
he didn't
Are you
say
just
that.
igno-
As-
are you just
are you gonna, like-
How are you guys
ignoring
gonna
me?
tell me it didn't?
TikTok.
How are
Yeah.
you gonna tell me it didn't? How are
The Quran describes the heavens as being stretched out, but this isn't something that was unique to the Quran. The Hebrew Bible also makes this claim because ancient peoples thought that the sky was literally like a dome that was stretched out over the.
No. That's not what the Quran says. The Quran
Yeah.
says, and we are constantly expanding it. Do you understand?
Anyways,
Stretching
Dalton.
it.
So you guys don't want to listen. So there's a difference.
We
You're
don't.
not listening.
There's a different. Exactly. Ashley doesn't want to listen.
you're-
I
Take care.
don't.
Goodbye.
Bye.
You just
Ashley doesn't
talk-
want to listen.
Bye.
Goodbye, Ashley.
Bye.
talk and talk and talk. You aren't listening to us, so why should we listen to you?
And keep jerking off, Mr. Bible Guy.
I will. I absolutely will.
I'll use
And,
my vibrator too.
you know what? Here's the difference. I jerk off to videos of grown women. Your prophet jerked off. Well, did worse to a child. So fuck your prophet. Yeah.
Mhm.
What a weak ass argument. He said I can prove God in 20 seconds. Ultimate fail.
Like, it's kind of like sad that we're not even a space. We don't study the Quran. We don't look at it. Like, we haven't studied it, and you come up here trying to prove it with the weakest argument. Even if the watchmaker fallacy, it doesn't even get to Allah. I'm very sorry. It doesn't. It on its own, on its face, fails.
When Muhammad can't tell the difference between Miriam, the mother of Jesus, and Miriam, the sister of Moses, I'm not inclined to believe the Quran is from God. Also, why is your God so stupid that he can't explain to people where sperm comes from? Come on.
Why is it okay to beat your wife? Why are women half the testimony of man in the court of law? Like, why all these things?
To make wide, to extend, to enlarge. I'm seeing here the Arabic word is musi'un and means to extend. Like, what the Quran says about the heavens isn't unique to the Quran. The Jewish people were always saying it in their own Bible, and it's because they thought that the heavens were expanded like a tent top over the bottom of the earth. It's not unique. Quran sucks ass. Doesn't have unique revelation. By the way, Muslims think that they got don't have the monopoly on this. Christians do the same exact thing. They'll find verses in the Bible that aren't scientifically based, and then they'll try to twist them and turn them into making them sound as if they're scientifically accurate. For example, I used to have a book when I was a kid from Ray Comfort. You all know who Ray Comfort is, the Banana Man, famous apologist Ray Comfort. It was about how the Bible
But a banana fits perfectly in my hand, Dalton.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's artificially selected, but yeah, God did that.
But Ray Comfort's science book on the Bible says that the Bible predicted. I can't do the Kiwi accent, guys. Sorry. The Bible predicted that the Earth was a sphere before anyone else knew it was a sphere, and then they quote Isaiah 40 verse 22, which says he sits above the circle of the Earth, not the sphere, the circle. Because what Christians and Muslims will do is they'll take these passages from their holy books that are saying one thing, and they reinterpret them and recontextualize them to make them fit with science, and then they'll just completely ignore or say something stupid like sperm is between the backbone and the ribs if you look at it from a bird's eye view, because Allah looks at it from a bird's eye view for some reason.
Is it just me? Or is it though? Maybe it's just the Muslims I interact with, and there's some sort of like selection bias on my end. But it seems like Muslims do try to argue science a lot more in the Quran than Christians do with the text, and maybe that's also because
Depends
like
on
the
the
Maha
circle.
movement in the current state I don't think it also just depends on the circle. I think that there's a movement going on in America right now where Christians are anti-science and anti-intellectualism, very specifically. Um, and it could just be my circle as well, but I think it could be both as well.
If you hang around creationist people, there's a lot of science talk. Also flat earthers and stuff like that. But but yeah, it's a really sad attempt at trying to prove the Quran to be true. But like we've just heard the shitty apologetics just to get sperm between the backbone and the ribs. It's not very good, not very convincing. And I will never bow down to a pedophile god. Never. All right. That guy can go fuck itself. All right. Let's see. Super chats. I got here Sherry Demarie with the $10. Happy birthday. Glad you're having fun. You look fabulous. Aw, thank you. I try. Actually, I don't look that great today. My face is all kinds of fucked up right now. But I appreciate the sentiment nonetheless. The fun part about wearing a cowboy hat is when you get the tip it. And at Nate versus the Bible with the $5. Happy birthday, Dalton. Family Guy is like the masterclass for pop culture catch-up. W. Seth MacFarlane. I did have to learn a lot. I did end up learning a lot of like pop culture stuff from watching that when I was first getting started. I was lost on so many jokes and I had to keep Googling shit. So there you go. And then at ZK616 with the 5. Is that New Zealand currency? New Zealand dollars? Let's take a look. It'd be cool if I get that right. What is NZ $? New Zealand dollar. Hell yeah, look at that. I got that right the first try. With the 5, happy birthday. We love you. Love you too, ZK. Thank you for the 5 New Zealand dollars. Do you know anything about New Zealand, Ashlyn?
It's not Australia.
It's where they shot Lord of the Rings.
Yeah. They have a different number of stars on their flag too.
There you
The
go.
2 facts that I know.
Nini Baba says the Orville was fun. Oh, I love the Orville. I've never watched Star Trek, but I have watched the Orville, and the Orville is fantastic. It was serious when it needed to be, funny when it needed to be, really great science fiction, and also it's the future that I want mankind to have. All right, and Zach Petronoff with the $5. When Jesus was sleeping in his tomb for 3 days, do you think he had nocturnal emissions? Happy birthday. Fun fact, that's what got left out of the gospel, is that when John raced into the empty tomb, he slipped on a bunch of Jesus's nightly emissions. That's what happened. The Bible actually does talk about, Ashley, it does actually talk about men who have like wet dreams in the Bible. And according to the Torah, if you have a nightly emission, it renders you ritually unclean. So
Interesting.
imagine how much psychological damage that did to me as a teenager who was observing the Torah and thought that I was constantly being ritually unclean every time that happened. Sucks ass.
I'm sorry. But you are kind of unclean. You're dirty. You're
not wrong. You're not wrong. I am a dirty heathen. Real quick, I'm gonna grab something to drink, and then I'm gonna come back and share with you guys
Lush.
something I'm working on. Not that kind. First time Ashlyn ever called me a lush. I didn't know what lush meant. I thought it was like short for luscious. I was like, oh, okay.
All right, guys, we're gonna talk shit about Dalton when he leaves. So much shit. Yeah, in the comments, talk your shit. I'll read it out loud. Nobody? Okay. Dalton's so weird. He once laughed at my poop joke. I don't know. Wait, that implies that I'm weird. What's up with that hat? Thank you, Godwin.
Shot yourself in the foot, didn't you there? Okay. Was the strap turn Jesus a skeet blanket? Holy hell! That's why there were so many stains on it. Dalton watches movies in the dark. I know, what a fucking weirdo. Okay, so
You know what I was thinking about doing, Dalton?
Yeah.
And I love that I'm just like gonna throw this out here and not ask you first before I do this. I was thinking on the Discord, we've got a number of creators in our like who do their own lives, and Justin has that space where the notify me does that. I was thinking about in the Discord having a section for other creators notifies me as well, because I noticed a lot of people use the server's notification instead of having all their other notifications turned on.
Absolutely. If we can find creators that aren't being covered by the deconstruction zone and notify people, that'd be fantastic. I'd love to see that. See if Godless Engineer. We'll see if John is on the deconstruction notification system. If not, I'm gonna get him on there. Well, I'll get you to get him on there. Because I don't know jack shit about any of that. All right. What I'm working on right now, I have because we constantly debate the topic of the resurrection, and so I wanted to get a like a nice like point by point series of events for what I think happened and after Jesus' death, and like the psychological explanation and whatnot for like why it is that people thought Jesus resurrected. So I came up with this 8 points of series of events to explain the resurrection of Jesus from a naturalistic perspective. And so here they are. So, series of events. Number 1, Jesus is crucified by the Romans, then buried in a mass grave. I don't think Jesus was buried in a tomb. That's another discussion altogether. 2, sometime later, perhaps 3 days later, Simon Peter experiences a bereavement hallucination of Jesus. This leads him to believe that God has vindicated Jesus and that he has risen from the dead. Point number 3, Simon reports this event to the rest of the 12. Point number 4, through a mixture of expectation and ritual behavior, additional members of the group come to interpret grief-related and internally generated experiences as confirmation that Jesus has been raised bodily from the dead. Point 5, the 12, now unified in their resurrection conviction, begin publicly proclaiming that God has vindicated Jesus by raising him from the dead. In doing so, they reinterpret Israel's scriptures through a pressure-like hermeneutical lens, identifying passages that they now understand as prophetically anticipating Jesus' death, resurrection, and exaltation. This scriptural reframing, coupled with apostolic testimony, shapes early preaching and forms the theological foundation of the movement's rapid expansion. Point 6. The resurrection proclamation expands beyond the apostolic circle and culminates in a large assembly of tradition, summarized as an appearance to, quote, more than 500. Within an environment of heightened eschatological expectation, scriptural reinterpretation, and communal religious practice, members of this wider circle report visionary or revelatory experiences, whether visual, auditory, or internal, which are collectively understood as confirmation that Jesus has appeared to them. Over time, these experiences become compressed in early tradition as a single large-scale appearance. 7. James, a brother of Jesus, then also undergoes a revelatory experience of Jesus and thus becomes a member of the Nazarene sect. And then finally, number 8, Paul, once a zealous persecutor, experiences a radical transformation, potentially influenced by cognitive dissonance, martyr exposure, apocalyptic expectation, theological reevaluation, or sudden religious conversion. He reports an inward revelation of God's Son and interprets this experience as an appearance of the risen Jesus, leading him to become a member and missionary of the movement he previously sought to destroy. So, this I think is like probably, in my opinion, the best explanation for the post-resurrection appearances of Jesus and how early Christianity and the resurrection belief started. That's it. I don't buy the concussion thing because I don't think that Paul had a concussion, because I don't think that the road to Damascus story is like recounting a true event about Paul. I think the Book of Acts is fiction, and therefore the whole idea of Paul falling off his horse, it's not even in consideration for me. Den Den Mushi, are you Christian or atheist or theist or atheist, and are you at least 18?
Oh, hello. Can you hear me?
Hello, are you theist or atheist, and are you at least 18?
I am, or at least I'm over 18, and this is Nico. I am an atheist.
Oh, Nico. Okay, hey, Nico, what brings you back? What brings you up to the Bible Guy birthday bash, bud?
I came to kick it with y'all. I came to say happy birthday and see how y'all doing.
Hell yeah, I'm glad to have you here. I'm doing fantastic. It's been fun
Hi.
today.
Hey Ash, what's up? What's up?
Not much, not much. I'm trying to. I'm not gonna lie. I'm normally I remember people. Maybe it's just because you changed some name or something. Have I
Oh
met
yeah,
you?
yeah. Because my YouTube name is different from my TikTok name.
Okay.
They're
So that's
they're
probably
from
why
the
you don't
TikTok side.
recognize me.
Yeah, they're from the YouTube side of things.
Yeah, but
Oh, okay. All
yeah, I
right.
came by on I came on New Year's to wish you guys Happy New Year's.
Absolutely, I remember. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my
And
God, Dalton remembers and I don't. This is like a first. I am so sorry, but I'm honest when I don't remember. I don't lie about it, and I
Mhm.
just apologize. But it's nice to meet you again. To make up for that, I'll give you a follow so I can go stalk you in other places and see probably the wonderful things you have to say.
No problem. No,
one
it's look, it's no
one
worries at all.
one
I'm
of the
just
main
glad
reasons
to be back.
one of the main reasons I remembered you is because Nico is just a very, like you Nico name, and also it makes me think of Nico Bellic from GTA 4. That's why I remembered you.
Hey, GTA, yeah.
Chet says, so Jesus didn't resurrect. Oh, I guess not. No, I guess not, bud. He never resurrected. He did get erected at one point, though. So there's that.
See, I need to learn. I need to learn whatever resurrection powers that he got. I need to learn that. I need to learn how to do that so I can go go skydive like without a parachute and then just come back.
The thing though is it takes 3 days to accomplish. It's a 3-day respawn. Every man who has ED out there could really learn from Jesus' resurrection. Erectile dysfunction is a real problem, and if they can figure out a way to rise up, that would be very, very helpful for them.
We're gonna palpate for priapism, guys. I know my medical field gets that.
And we got here at Chip paying it forward with the $9.99. Happy birthday, Dalton. And I guess you meant to put in some sort of emoji of some kind, and for whatever reason it didn't show up in the super chat. But hey, thank you so much for the birthday wish.
Yeah, man.
Absolutely.
Happy big 3-0. The big 3-0.
I know, it's crazy. I imagined my life very differently at 30, but here we are nonetheless. But I consider my life just now getting started, honestly.
I feel that though. I'm right behind you. I'm turning 30 this year too. So
hell yeah, brother. At house,
I am the oldest.
You are. You're an old
That
lady.
means I'm in charge. Oh gosh, I'm a hag.
Yeah, you're a hag. At house 70 with the $10. Prove me wrong in science, says the guy who doesn't know where the sperm comes from. I know, right? Muslims always saying prove me wrong about science will never not be funny. It's absurd, absolute absurdness. And that Zach Petronov with the $5. Imagine being on your high horse about Jorkin when your prophet is the Jared Fogle of the Abrahamic religion.
Oh,
I know. There's nothing more ironic than that Muslim fella getting up in arms about me like masturbating when he literally follows the word of a professional pedophile. Like, it's crazy. The the hypocrisy of it is wild, especially when what I do doesn't hurt anybody, unless it gets in their eye, you know. Oh, but
See, that's why I keep a whole bunch of like I have like pretty much the religious books for most major religions. So I have a Quran, I have multiple Bibles, I have like the Tao Te Ching and stuff for all different types of stuff. So that anytime that I have like a conversation and someone's like, "Oh, you don't understand," I'm like, "Oh, let me pull it up." Let me pull it up.
Do you make content, Nico?
I'm going to soon, not yet, but I'm going to.
Yeah, when you do, join the Discord, let me know. And the kind of the goal is to get everyone together. We can all contribute, and definitely like we'll send people to your space, so we'll all be familiar with each other. That is kind of like part of the reason. I'm kind of taking after the deconstruction junction, and just having another kind of sublet space to where we can all kind of build a community. We're all producing content at different times. That's why everyone kind of has their space and stuff like that. So yeah, definitely let me know.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, because I know that every person we can reach someone else that the other person can't reach. So I'll definitely make sure to share you guys content around and stuff as well.
Thank you. Yeah.
Let's see. 1 sec.
Live from North.
Oh, wrong one. Let me take a look at this. I am going to pull up my iPad so that I can show you guys. Here we go. So I can show you guys my book set. Oh, how do I fix this? 1 second. Let me get this. Lock that down, lock that down, lock that down, lock that down. If I lock everything down, then I don't have to worry about. Okay, let's see. iPad. There you go. Nope, that's me. Lock that down too. Jesus Christ.
We can see your iPad on both screens, by the way.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to do something real quick so I can, because here. I'll just do this thing right here. Get rid of the birthday bash thing. All right. So, oh, my room's a mess. Don't look at it. Anyways, so here are my books that I really like. I got, well, not like, but I got.
Ooh, Dalton, you may have skipped a super chat, by the way.
Oh, did I skip a super chat? 1 second. Let me see. Ooh, 1 second.
Displaced Gamer 1379.
Oh, yes. Happy birthday. Today is my B-day too. I'm 39. Oh, hell yeah. Well, today is not my birthday. Tomorrow is my birthday, but we're celebrating it today. But happy birthday to Displaced Gamer. And thank you for the $2. Everyone wished in the YouTube comments, wish Displaced Gamer a happy birthday today. 39 is an achievement.
Yeah,
Congratulations. All right. So, here we go. iPad. Here we go. Wow, you guys get to see my setup now. Oh, look, here's my mouse pad, the Hebrew alphabet, because I'm a fucking nerd.
No,
Yeah,
that's
let's
kind
see.
of cool, actually. It's actually kind of cool.
So, I got the Holy Quran here, over here. I got this.
Mhm.
What is this right here? Oh, Harry Potter spellbook. This is my first ever Bible, my King James Version Bible from when I was like 14 years old. On the Historicity of Jesus by Dr. Richard Carrier. The Daily Roman Missal, which is from when I was Catholic. A Reader's Hebrew Bible. This one's really worn out. My first Hebrew Bible. My New Revised Standard Version Updated Edition. Jewish New Testament, Jewish Annotated New Testament. Catholic NAB Bible. King Lear from Shakespeare. I got some Eusebius, Customs and Manners of the Bible, Greek and Grammar Beyond the Basics, Josephus, The Divine Code, which is basically, this is a Noahide book within Judaism. Another copy of Josephus, so I have 2 copies. Marcus Aurelius's Meditations. This right here is probably my fanciest Bible set. It's actually from the Lord on Fire Catholic. It's a Catholic Bible set. Basically, this whole section right here just the section
Mhm.
right here is the I believe this is the Pentateuch, yeah, and then this section right here is the Gospels, and then all this is the rest of the New Testament. So it's like got a lot of notes and stuff in there. Bible Atlas. I have a Strong's Concordance. I don't know. I just have it because someone gave it to me. I don't really use it, obviously. Catechism of the Catholic Church. Dewey Raines Bible. English Standard Version, Catholic Edition. Let's Get Biblical from Tobias Singer, Volumes 1 and 2. Let's see, a Tanakh. And then also, what is this? Oh, this is my copy of Astrophysics for People in a Hurry by Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Hey, I got one of those.
Nice. The Complete Guide to the Bible, which is something I picked up at a bookstore sometime. NLT Catholic Edition. The Composition of the Pentateuch by Joel Baden. The Action Bible, which is a Bible that's a comic book.
Is that? Oh, I was about to say, yeah, I've heard of that.
Yeah, an English translation of the Dead Sea Scrolls, another Strong's Concordance. God and Anatomy, which is technically not mine, it belongs to Ashland.
Thief!
And then Revised Standard Version, Second Catholic Edition. I got lots of Catholic Bibles because I used to be Catholic, y'all. C.S. Lewis's The Great Divorce. And then I collect, I used to collect Times magazines. And also this encyclopedia over here. So, yeah, I have a collection of magazines, Times magazines. I just bought one whenever Robin Williams died. They came out with one and I bought it, and then I just kept buying them for some reason. Duncan's a hoarder. Yeah, I am a hoarder. There are so many books here that I really don't give a fuck about because of the fact that they're like Catholic books, and I'm not Catholic anymore. But I spent a lot of money on them, so like I don't want to get rid of them. So there's
What's
that.
what'd you say your? Oh, I'm sorry. What were you gonna say, Ash?
So Jackie informed us all in the Discord that priapism caused by a medical condition is not impure. So thank you for that, Jackie. We're all now more informed because of this.
What?
For anyone that doesn't know what priapism is, like a boner that you don't want, like caused by a medical condition.
A boner you don't want? There's never. Well, fun fact: there's never a boner that I didn't want. So I don't know.
Maybe
what that's
a
all
boner
about.
you don't want is not a boner caused by a medical condition and not like you. Yeah.
Oh well, yeah. Never had one of those. Okay. Let's see. What's the next super chat? At Fern Lovebond with the $5. Genesis 3:16 curses include more pain in childbirth, desire for a husband ruled over by men. So, het equals curse. I think by het you mean chet, the Hebrew word chet, and chet means sin, not curse. There is a word for curse in Hebrew. Here, let me take a look at the actual Hebrew real quick. It's in Genesis 12, the word for curse. Well, I guess Genesis 3 also has the word for curse. Let's take a look. Cursed are you above all cattle.
Chat goes me in the chat.
Yeah, you. When I first met Chet, I thought his name was Chet. Just because of that. Thou art cursed. Okay, let's see. Let's take a look at the word for cursed here. Thou art cursed. Art cursed. It's arar. Arar is the Hebrew word there. Chet means sin. Arar is the word for cursed. But thus Yahweh made women lesbian. Happy birthday. I mean, technically, I mean.
I don't know. Fern is saying heterosexual. Heterosexual equals curse.
Oh, being heterosexual. Oh, het as in heterosexual, not the. Because sometimes in Hebrew, when people transliterate Hebrew into English, when they see the letter het, they transliterate it as an H instead of a CH. So het. So heterosexual equals cursed. Thus Yahweh made women lesbian. Happy birthday. Hey, you know what? It is. I sympathize for all the women out there who are attracted to men, and and like for whatever reason they're just not attracted to women. They can't help it because you don't control who you're sexually attracted to. It is a curse to be attracted to men. I get it. Men suck ass. If I woke up a woman today, I definitely wouldn't be more interested in men all of a sudden because men suck ass.
I should have known this. Fern and I had this conversation earlier, and I was confused looking at this going, we had this conversation. Why is my brain not coming up with what this means? Because I should know what this means.
Well, there you go. I'm not the only clueless one here then. At least, but you figured it out. So there's that. At House again with the $5.
Only after Fern directly told me.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. At House 70 again with the $5. 30 good wishes, one for each year, bud. Hey, thank you so much, House. Yeah, this has been the best birthday I've had in years. I haven't been excited for my birthday in a while, and this has been really great. Last year's birthday, I haven't had a good birthday since I think 2020. For reasons and just no birthday.
Weird, because we've been friends for a couple of years now, and I've been in your life, and
did we do anything? Did we do anything for my birthday last year?
No, you've just known me, so that's.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah,
also,
roll my eyes harder.
I think I think the chat and I are gonna demand to see a doggo at least once in this live since we've gotten books. So, you're welcome, everyone in the chat.
So how you doing today, Ash? How's your week been going?
I've actually had the last few days off, so it's been very nice. What about yourself?
I'm all right. Don't like this all this snow. That's not my favorite, but
Yeah, you're in the
I live in
north?
Maryland. I live in Maryland.
Oh, so you got a good education.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Maryland, Massachusetts,
Yeah, I've pretty much the whole East Coast DMV area.
Yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, you're not too far from me then. Awesome. And we've been graced with the doggo.
Here you go, guys. Bible Dog is here. Say hi to everyone, Ava.
Hi, doggy dog.
What are you looking
Can I
at?
pet that dog?
She licks everything. She just loves it. She love kisses. Oh. Yeah, this is actually my sister's dog, but she lived here with me. Oh, you just want to hang out right there? All right. Okay, let's take a look. What's next on the docket? Let's take a look. At Rachel Lucero with the $1.99. Happiest of birthdays to you. Thank you, Rachel Lucero. And also, might I say, you're looking quite buff. Like I would be terrified to fight you, and I don't doubt for a second that you could take me on. But body goals, actually, yeah, for real. Let's see. Oh, she's waiting for her mom to come home. Oh, I said the word. She's not here. Chill out. If I say your MAMA is home, she will run to the door and wait. She knows. Yeah.
What's name dog? I keep forgetting names. I don't know why. I've been forgetting everybody and anyone's names lately.
Oh, Rachel
Your
says
dog.
I'm a trainer and thank you. Ava, also known as Nini, and then there's
And then
baby.
baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then there was George, but George is an outside dog now.
You want to show the picture of George? Jesus Christ, Halton.
I love him. But yeah, my dog George died a couple months ago in November. So he's an outside dog now. He lives outside. We got him a nice little spot next to the next to the lake where he liked to hang out, and I dug him a grave there. And so now he gets to, he's in his favorite spot. All right. Let's see. And
Y'all are better at
at
naming dogs than my grandfather.
oh yeah,
He named his dog dog. Literally named his dog dog and his cat cat.
oh, that's crazy. Okay, and at Chris Linham with the $20. Happy birthday! Keep banging out the content. Would you ever do a basic Hebrew grammar class? I don't know if I'm really like as well as the Hebrew I have is. I don't know if I'm really apt to be teaching basic Hebrew grammar. But there are definitely better sources for this. I would suggest Dan McClellan has a class on this. Dr. Joshua Bowen has a class on this, and the great
For any
the yeah
there are free sources too, Dalton. Remember, Yale, and I think it's Harvard. I would have to go find them. They're in the Discord under the community resources, I believe. But it's any like religious course too. And they're like actual college courses. You don't get credit for them unless you like pay for some certificate, but you can actually watch all the lectures for free. And they do have, at least one of them has Hebrew because I looked.
And if you wanted to spring for a little bit of money, one of the coolest ones I've ever seen is the Great Courses Plus. They have a really great Hebrew course on there.
Or you could just get a friend named Dalton, and he'll give you the password, the username and password, and you still use it to this day.
Wait, you still use it? Because
like
I don't
that.
know if I when was the last time I paid for it? I don't even know. It's still running?
You re-upped it, dude.
I must have paid for the year-long subscription. It must have
Hold on,
re-upped.
I'll go check really quick.
Yeah, that's crazy. Okay. And then okay, let's see. You cold? Are you cold? Why are you looking at me like you're in trouble? Here, I'm gonna go let her hang out with baby. He's like, why are you holding me hostage? Since we're all caught up right now on super chats, I guess I can pull up my my Xbox.
Yeah, I still have access.
That's crazy.
You're still paying for it, apparently.
Well, there you go. Okay, remote console. And then, oh, my console might have on. There we go. Where did I put? Xbox. There it is there. Let's see.
Hey Dalton, you inspired me to get back into playing Skyrim again.
Oh yeah. What's
Yeah.
what's your preferred? And for anyone who doesn't know what Skyrim, this is gonna be a weird question for them to hear. What's your preferred race?
I like Wood Elf. I like Wood Elves. I like Bosmers, yeah.
I do too, especially if you get the if you get the mod that allows you to get antlers for them, which is lore
Yeah.
which is very lore friendly. 1 second.
Someone said Lusty Argonian. I was just talking to someone about that yesterday. Don't ask me the context.
Yeah, the Lusty Argonian. Have you ever actually read it?
I haven't, but
It's crazy.
Me and my friends always make references to it because I on one of my characters, the only like like on my items that I have, it's just full of like copies of that book.
Yeah, that is it's funny. I read it once. It's really really nasty shit. Let's see. Are y'all hearing the
So
game?
this is what Dalton and I used to do. Dalton used to play video games, and I made him make a Twitch account, and I would watch it for like several hours straight. I would just watch him play video games, and we would talk on the phone.
Trying to figure out why it's not.
But that's pretty much what I did with my friends in our Discord, like some of my friends from high school. That's pretty much what I did for a while, because I didn't have a PC or anything up until more recently. And so I would just go in a Discord and I'm like, all right, you guys need to start streaming something.
No, I just sucked at it. So I would be like, I can't get past this, Dalton. You need to do it so I can see how it's done. This was for Assassin's Creed. Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah, you're probably much better than I am. It's not a hard feat.
It depends on what game it is, because I have like my specialty is fighting games, and I'm like kind of somewhat okay at everything else, but fighting games is the only thing I'm actually like really good at.
Like what games?
So like Tekken, Street Fighter, King of Fighters. I guess if you consider Smash a fighting game. I also like to play recently 2XKO.
I'm not gonna lie, all of that was nothing to me, but I'm sure it meant everything to the audience.
It's all good. It's all good.
I don't know why my controller isn't working. I had it working earlier. I have a feeling it's because I left the screen for a second. So maybe if I start the game over again. Let's see. I'm not doing
How are
this,
you?
dude.
Excuse me.
I'm
Are
not
you doing it through
remote play?
Oh.
Yeah, hopefully this works. Chet says you should add that to your pre-debate questions. Add what to my pre-debate questions? Like, what's your favorite race? No, because outside of Skyrim, that question might be perceived.
Yeah, that question is a setup. Don't fall for it. Don't fall for it. It's a setup.
So for some reason, I can hit the home button and and the remote works here, but when I go into the game, it don't work. So I don't know what the fuck. I'll have to figure this out on when I'm not live, and that way we can all, on a day when I just want to hang out with you guys.
You can't do it via Twitch and mirror that.
On Twitch, oh, Jesus Christ. I could, but that's too much. That's too much process for me to figure that out. But here, maybe if I do maybe let's try to get some. We'll try to get some opposition in here, and then we can do some debates.
This is evidence you don't read my chat, because that's what I told you to do in the first place. So I said mirror Twitch.
Oh, did you? I didn't read that particular one. No. 1 second. My screen is
we have it
messy
here,
as fuck.
folks.
My screen.
And Dalton says he doesn't read any of my messages.
You're goddamn right. I don't. It's kidding. Let's see. There we go.
Can we get a Dance Dance Revolution? We need Dalton for Dance Dance Revolution.
Oh fuck yeah, Dalton,
Yeah.
you got this.
I have other I now that I have a PC, I probably could do some streaming with my not Dance Dance Revolution, because I ain't doing that shit. But I have
We need that Russian song. Y'all know I'm not gonna try and sing it. I don't want to hurt y'all. Your ears will bleed. But Oculus.
I have an Oculus and I have a green screen. I don't know. I'm sure I could find some lessons online on how to like make it to where you guys can see me in a VR with a green screen or something like that. but like there's tons of cool games I have on this guy, including the Star Wars games and stuff like that. But anyways, I really wish they put Skyrim on the Oculus Quest 2. Disavow, that's a good game. I haven't played. I haven't really played it though. I've seen some clips online. Has anyone ever played Dante's Inferno? That's
Yes.
that's an oldie. It's like basically Christian God of War, basically. And you play as Dante, and you travel through the 9 circles of hell to find your love, Beatrice. And as a high schooler, I remember going to the level of hell called Lust, and I was like,
Yep.
all the Cleopatra shows up and she's freeing the nipple, and as a teenager, I was going crazy for that. But then what happened right after that made me horrified of her. So, like,
That circle of hell didn't seem so bad at first.
not at first, but then it turned into it was hell. It was hell. Host spending his birthday talking about God. Beautiful to witness. Amen. Yeah, I'm sitting. I was first and foremost Maximus.
Free the nipples. Very much
Yeah.
so, God.
First off, number one, it's not my birthday. It's the day before my birthday. I'm spending my birthday, which is tomorrow, off and not talking about God. 2, I continuously shit on God. So if you want to amen me shitting on God, that's up to you, bud.
I love that it's during the part where you're talking about liking boobs, and he's like, God, yeah, God. And I'm like, yeah, God. It's also what I say.
Has anyone here actually read Dante's Inferno before? Like the original poem?
The poem? No, I have I actually have it behind me, and I got through like a couple pages and went, "This is fucking annoying." And shut it.
You have a copy of the Divine Comedy?
No, hold on. Let me see what I have.
It's a bit hard to read if you know. Diana says I have read it. It's a tough one. It's a tough read.
Yeah, the Inferno. Yeah, I have it.
Pretty cool.
I didn't say I've read it.
And you didn't like it, which I get. It's like It's
No.
like y'all think Shakespeare is hard to read. Dante's Inferno is a lot harder, especially since it was originally written in Italian, so it's being translated. Yeah, so it
just
on the
it's
mid
like,
journey
and
of life.
I like Henry Thoreau and other stuff like this. I kind of figured out that I didn't like this.
Yeah, well, it's interesting. It's political in nature. But I'm gonna do a quick TikTok restart, and maybe we'll get some actually no, we get something just now. Bang, boom. Bang. Are you theist or atheist, and how old are you?
Yo, I'm a theist. I'm 25. What's up? Are you
All
an
right.
atheist? I don't know. I just came in. I don't know what this is. Are you an atheist?
Yep. Atheist through and through. Bang. I'm
Oh,
Dalton.
okay.
I'm Dalton, the Bible guy. What brings you up to the live?
Because I want to discuss why atheism makes no sense and it's irrational. So why an atheist, sir?
Wait, just to make sure, do you know what atheism is?
Well, it depends. It depends what kind of atheist you are. But if it's just a straight up denial of the existence of God, or like saying the theistic God doesn't exist, then I can just try to argue that.
I would say I'm not convinced that God exists. I just hold a neutral position.
Yeah. So what's gonna be your contention against the contingency argument?
If you're gonna just a quick. I should have known, by the way, how boring your voice was. But if you're gonna do be a Phil bro,
Yeah.
the
Well,
only requirement here is that
well, at
you
least
can't.
I'm not a Reddit
Phil
mod.
bro. The only problem here is that you cannot speak in language that no one here understands. If every time you use a word that I don't understand,
I'm happy to explain, sir. I'm happy
going
to elaborate.
I'm gonna make you explain it, and also we have a Phil bro timer.
Yeah.
So you get 5 minutes to make an argument for God, and every time you say a word that we don't understand, you have to explain it, which will take away time from your timer. So let's see.
Yeah, I don't mind that actually. Like, I like to explain things to laymen because, like, you know, I used to be like that before, so it's fine. Yeah,
Here,
contingency argument just
one second,
means
one
that.
second, one second. Let me get my timer going.
Okay.
Let's see. All right, and go.
I'm also
Whoa,
speak
whoa,
slowly
whoa, whoa! She's
because
talking. Yo, whoa! Pause the timer, bro. She's talking. Pause the timer.
yeah, just pause it really quick.
Yeah, pause, man. Reset. Matter of fact, reset. Yeah, that's what I
Okay.
thought. That's what I thought.
I'm also going to be writing down your premises.
Okay.
All right.
That means
So,
speak a little slower, please.
Yeah.
Cool. So this argument is gonna work under the framework of the PSR. The PSR
and
is
also,
basically
and also,
called
could you?
the.
And also,
I am about to explain.
And also, could you say it like you're not? You don't hate life.
Oh no, I don't hate life. I just talk like this. That's just how I talk. I'm happy right now, bro.
Every
I
film, bro.
just came off fasting Ramadan and I'm happy, bro. Okay.
Every film.
I just yeah. Okay. Well, at least I'm not fat. So, anyway, so when it comes to the PSR, right? The PSR.
Oh, now I'm
is
just going to
be
eat up
some-
your fucking time.
Oh yeah,
PSR?
really? Okay, well, I'm
Yeah,
just
at
gonna mute
least
you. So, yeah, I'm
yeah,
just gonna
PSR,
mute you.
what's up?
And I'm just gonna speak over you, by the way. So,
Well, yeah, because you called him
yeah,
fat.
the
So
PSR is
I
gonna
mean,
be
I
the
match
principle of
energies. Yeah, we know what the principles of sufficient reasons are, or at least I do, because I'm actually somewhat.
Yeah, it's basically gonna say that every contingent fact.
Yep.
Uh,
Well,
okay.
Dalton,
This guy's
you're
way too,
it's
like,
it's
run away.
it's your
Like,
it's your
why
fat
run away,
fingers,
bro? Why run
right?
away?
It's because you're
Sorry.
so
I'm trying
fat,
to
your
talk.
fat
Can you just-
fingers
Oh
can
yeah, sorry.
like
My fat
slip
fingers.
over.
Yeah, my fat fingers keep slipping over the mute button. My bad. So Bang, could you be a better representative of your religion? Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, so contingency. All things in the universe.
You tried
are
to throw jabs at me, sir. Don't throw jabs at me, okay? Don't throw jabs
Yeah,
at me.
yeah. Okay, yeah.
You started
Because
with
we
a jab, and
definitely
now you're
fucking
telling
started
him to
it.
throw jabs?
I
Yeah,
did
I
not
don't-
start it. He said I hate life. He said I hate life. I don't
I
hate
said,
life.
could you?
No,
I said,
no,
could
he
you
said
sound
don't
like you
speak.
don't, like you hate life? Like one of my biggest
Yeah,
critiques
well,
of
that
one of my,
was clearly a jab. But
some of
I'm
my
not-
biggest critiques against Phil Bros is one, every single one of them without fail all sound like they absolutely fucking hate their own arguments. They sound bored as hell. They come in sounding like very monotone, very boring. It's like they like not only are we bored of them, but they're bored of themselves. Secondly, they like to talk really fast at the same time and then use phrases and terms that lay people like myself don't understand. So 2 minutes, 51 seconds. Give your argument for God. Make sure you talk
Bro,
to me like you would to your grandmother.
the dodge is crazy. Dodging
blah,
is crazy.
blah,
The dodge
blah,
Is it
blah.
the is it the fucking weak or the strong PSR bang?
Yeah, I'm just gonna talk anyway. If you want to mute me because of
So talk to me like I'm
Okay.
your. Talk
Is it
to
the
me
weak
like
or
I'm
the
your grandmother.
strong?
simping and
Is
just
it the weak or the strong?
Talk to me like I'm your grandmother. Come on. So explain to me like I'm your grandmother.
sorry, what was that? I couldn't hear because of the triple chin flapping.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You don't want to start roasting because if you
I,
want to go
I
down
didn't know micro penises affect hearing, honestly.
that, like I was holding my tongue because I'm like, look, if you want to go down that route,
Phil
Don't-
Bros seem to have this like goal that they want to make as many people not Christian as possible. Like they are so boring and such assholes that their number one goal is to make as many people atheists as possible because otherwise they wouldn't be such absolute fucking pricks. I can't think of any other reason why they would act like this other than that they want to push people away for the religion, which by the way, I mean, good for you for making me more of an atheist and everyone else here more of an atheist.
maybe they're trying to make it's trying to be like a self-fulfilling prophecy, you know, because the Bible says that some people will fall away from the religion. I guess they're trying to make that true.
Well, no, the,
by being insufferable.
the actual problem is that when we hold them to the standard of explaining things, instead of just reading off of their script, they get big mad and they act like a baby and they cry because they don't actually know what they're talking about. That's like the case 9 out of 10 times. There are plenty of theists that can come up here and school me on philosophy. And I've had conversations with these individuals and they're great. They are happy to sit there and say, oh yeah, I'm going to talk in this language. They don't start with this, like, ever. There
Right.
are tons of individuals out there who are theist, who are just much better at philosophy than many atheists, because atheists don't typically take the philosophical position, and that's fine.
Right.
But they're not dicks about it.
Yeah.
Here, I'm going to pull up here, one second. Browser, and where is my Word? There we go, Word document. And what we're going to do is, together as a community, we're going to come up with a list of rules that Phil Bros must adhere to if they want to talk to us about, what convince us that their God exists. So, rule number 1 is don't talk in what's the word? Because the first thing I want to tackle is their boring ass way of talking. Every single one of them.
Monotone.
Yeah, don't
Monotone.
talk monotone. Act like you actually want to talk about the topic.
I actually, like, honestly, and I'm going to be fair in this. When I'm on a opposing side, I tend to talk in monotone as well, because I don't want any perception of emotion to be like an attack point. So I think that, I don't know. Maybe I'm like overthinking this, but I don't think that that's fair, in all honesty.
It bothers the fuck out of me.
It's annoying. It is. It's annoying.
It's just gonna be a hard.
There's
fast
like
roll.
a purpose. Yeah.
Talk at a reasonable pace. No fast speech. No quick speech. Yeah. And I'll write these out better later, and then we'll every time a Phil Bro comes up, they're gonna have to adhere to these rules if they want to talk to us. Use terms that everyone knows, and not technical language. No technical language. Like, if they're gonna use technical language, they have to explain, any technical jargon will need to be explained. That includes just using phrases that in day-to-day speech we don't use those words that way.
They need like a word limit. Like, explain it in 50 words or less. Like, they need like a
well,
word
that's the
limit.
next thing. You get 5 minutes. Okay, what's anything else that I haven't covered here that we need to cover for the Phil Bros? Act like a person, not a robot. That's kind of number 1.
I was gonna say something about, like, when they give premises, like, expect us to, like, ask for motivation for premises, because, like, half the time they think that, like, when it's valid, therefore it's sound,
wait.
and they don't, like, understand that.
I think that one's kind of important, I suppose.
Don't be misogynist.
Yeah.
That is a good one. That is a good one.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Fat shaming is automatic concession. I spelled that wrong too. This I don't know how. There we go. Automatic concession. If you start making fat jokes, you basically are conceding the argument. Same way goes with threats of hell. Threats of hell is automatic concession. Are we missing anything, or is this like sufficient? Do you think that this is sufficient to get them to act like normal people?
I think it's a good placement, because you can always adjust it as you go.
When I say, like, motivation, right, I'm talking about justification, like, through, like, convincing justification, meaning, like, you're gonna ask for, like, what's, like, an evidence for the proposition to being true, and, like, what's, like, that needs to be standard. like when like you're having an argument on ethics, and someone like says a issue with that, they need to like give that gives us all a reason to act in a certain way.
Also, what do we okay, we got someone named Truth in the comment section. Guys, what do we say about people with the word truth in their username? Huge red flag. It means that the person's probably doesn't have the truth. Okay, Bang. So Bang, I have some we'll try this again. We'll try this one more time. And I've got
hi,
some
sir.
and I've got some stipulations that you're gonna have to follow if you want to have this conversation.
Yeah, I don't mind apologizing if you're also gonna apologize for mocking my tone.
Just don't be boring. That's all it is. I got a show. Don't be boring.
Sure, but can you apologize for attacking my voice?
It's not an attack. It's just a request.
It was an attack.
Are you no hold on, Bang. Are you apologizing on contingency?
Yeah. My apology is gonna be contingent. Yes.
Okay, so here are the rules.
Yes, ma'am.
Don't talk monotone. Act like an actually want to talk about the topic. Don't be boring. In other words, talk at a reasonable pace. No quick speech.
But I can't really control
Use
my tone that
terms
much. I'm
that
just like
everyone knows, and no technical language. Any technical language will need to be explained. You get 5 minutes. Don't be misogynist. Fat shaming or threats of hell is an automatic concession on your part.
Okay, well, I mean, I don't mind the no technical jargon stuff, but live about atheism and discussing religion and debates. I would assume the audience and you maybe have some level of like, terminology that you understand where debates can, prosper, right?
We talk about we talk about the Bible. We don't talk philosophy. We don't talk philosophy on this channel. We talk about the Bible.
Yeah, but the Bible itself has philosophical ideas, right? Like, what?
It has philosophy. Spider-Man, but it has philosophy.
Yeah, exactly.
In it.
Right. So
when we talk about the Bible, though, we talk about what does the text just plainly say, and do Christians' beliefs, are they supported by the Bible?
Wait, hold on, Bang. Do you know Hebrew?
No.
Okay, but that's the Bible, right?
Yeah.
Well, how do
In
you
the
not
Bible.
know Hebrew?
Because, well, first of all, I'm not Christian. I actually know Arabic because I'm Muslim. So jokes on you.
Oh, okay. So wait, where does sperm come from?
Comes from the seminal vesicle,
which is where?
Which is developed in the testicles, which in the prenatal development period, it actually is developed in the abdominal area, which is between the backbones and the ribs.
Jesus fucking
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ. Wait, does the Quran make the claim that the sperm
I might
is
be
in
too
between
technical here, guys.
No, does the Quran make the claim that the sperm is between the backbone and the ribs in the womb?
Well, the Quran doesn't actually talk about sperm coming out from anywhere. It talks about man. It talks about mankind.
It talks about a fluid that issues forth that's responsible for the creation of man. What fluid is that?
No, it's not gushing. It's not gushing. We're here. Like, look, it's originating where it's coming from.
It's not gushing?
Yeah, no, it's not the word gushing.
So
here.
I
Yeah,
said
the
issue.
word
I
is
said issues.
Since you asked me about the original language of the
I said-
scripture, I can
yeah,
speak the
said
original language of
issues.
the scripture.
So what other liquid issues forth from a man that's responsible for the origin of man?
Yeah, that's assuming we're talking about a liquid, but that's not what the verse is referring to. The one that says it comes from, it's actually referring to man.
Let's take a look at the actual passage.
It's coming from, yeah. Go ahead, look up the verse.
Okay, we're gonna find
I can
out
prove to you
what this
linguistically why. Yeah.
is. Let's take a look.
Okay.
Is there
Quran-
something going on that
He
like
was-
Christians aren't arguing this, and now we're just getting Muslims that are coming up
yeah.
on a channel that says the Bible guy?
Okay, can we talk about atheism after
So
this?
he was created from a fluid, ejected, emerging from between the backbone and the ribs. So what fluid that ejects that men are created from? What is that?
Yeah, I'm arguing that ejecting here or ejected is referring to man, not
No, it says
the sperm
fluid.
itself. So if you
It
look
says
at
it says
yeah,
fluid.
no, yeah, I
He
know
was
it
created
says
from a
fluid, but the word
fluid,
ejected.
ejected. The fluid is
Yes.
ejected.
Yeah, the word ejected here. Yeah, the word ejected here doesn't refer to the fluid. It refers to man.
No, it's referring to the fluid. That's the immediate antecedent.
Can you read the verse after that? After ejected?
Yeah, it says emerging from between the backbone and the ribs. He was created from a fluid.
Yeah.
Ejected, emerging from between the
Yeah.
backbone and the ribs.
Are you
Yeah,
saying like this
read
is
the verse after.
pregnancy?
No. Just read the verse after the word. The one that says ejected.
Okay, I'm trying to like put myself in your shoes and what you're arguing.
Yeah.
Are you saying that like human babies come from the backbone and the ribs? Mankind? Because
Yeah.
as someone who's been pregnant,
Yeah.
it most certainly is not the case.
Well, conception happens in the abdominal area.
Not the
Right.
fucking backbone and the ribs.
No, from between.
No.
That's where children come from.
Here we go.
We have this guy.
You said conception happens in the abdominal area?
Yeah.
Really?
Because the abdominal area is between.
Wait.
the backbone and the ribs.
Wait. I'm just gonna let that slide. You said the conception happens in the abdominal area.
Yeah. You know,
Really?
the abdominal area is like
I
a
didn't
big
know
area.
this was an ectopic pregnancy.
Where does conception happen?
Like, wait,
where
can
does
we just
conception
talk
happen?
about-
No, Habibi, استنى. Where does conception happen? Because that is the most idiotic thing that could have come out of your mouth.
Hold on.
where
I need
utilization
to
happen?
pause this because I'm about to block someone named Dirty Roger. Dirty Roger, why are you joking about me having sex with you in the fucking live?
Ew.
You say gross things. You're not the father. You're a piece of shit. You're disgusting. Leave this live because I've put up with your shit for far too long.
Yeah, that was gross.
You
Ew.
call me a girl and you do all this other shit and I've just been putting up with it. Stop. Don't be fucking gross.
Dirty Roger, by the way, Christian. Anyways, so Bang, you get to respond to Ann's question.
Yeah, it happens in the womb. I don't know why he keeps
In the
repeating
womb,
question as if
fertilization
I
happens
didn't
in the womb.
answer.
Really? Do you think fertilization happens in the womb?
Well, yeah, I mean in that area.
In that area, I know it doesn't happen in the womb. You want to try again?
Well, no, I don't want to try again.
Okay.
It
Fertilization
happens in the abdominal area.
You know, it doesn't. It happens in the fallopian tubes, which are pelvic organs. They're not abdominal organs.
The egg itself, where does the egg develop?
The egg develops in the egg itself.
In the where?
Again, the ovaries. Like, is that the question you're
Yeah,
asking?
and the ovaries are what?
The ovaries are
the ovaries are called what, bro? Like that's the womb.
The ovaries are pelvic organs.
Yeah, and they happen in the womb.
No. You think you think the ovaries are in the womb?
Yeah, the ovaries is just a composite term. It's like it includes multiple things. Like what?
Oh, really? What does the word ovaries include?
As a woman.
What does the word ovaries include?
It includes the entire reproductive
Really?
system.
Really?
Yeah.
Mashallah.
Yeah.
Did you learn
Yeah,
this in second grade
that's how,
biology?
that's how it's casually referred to.
These
No,
are
that's
the
not how it is referred to.
anti-abortion people, guys. These are the anti-abortion people.
Wait, when someone says ovaries, like obviously that
An
refers
ovary.
to,
The ovary
Wait, does
is
the
the
ovary
female.
not include the reproductive system?
I know it doesn't.
What?
That is like saying that your
Yes,
balls.
yes,
That
yes,
is
it
like saying.
does.
That is like saying your
Yes, it does.
testicles. That is like saying.
It's the area where
No,
it
you're just
happens, bro.
stupid.
What are you talking
Again,
about, bro?
no, that is simply the case is that you're stupid again. That is like saying that your
I
testicles.
don't know why. I
Again,
don't know why I'm muted.
again,
By the way, look,
again,
look.
again,
Yeah,
Habibi, you're not gonna overspeak me. Your testicles do
I
not.
said it's the abdominal.
When I say testicles.
Look, stop running away.
When I say testicles.
Stop.
When I say the word testicles, that does not certainly include your penis. When I say
Yeah,
ovary,
I'm
that
not
doesn't
going
include the
to.
womb.
Bang, shut the fuck
Oh,
up
I'm
while
not-
Ems
I'm
is
not gonna keep you
talking.
muted. No, you shut the
Yes.
fuck up, bro. Like,
This
he's
is
talking.
okay. Who's
Bible
live?
guy, well, if he just starts over speaking, bring up a picture of Muhammad. At that point.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'll draw.
Yeah,
actually, even better.
You can suck
actually,
my dick.
actually,
And you
actually,
can
even
suck my
better.
dick, by the way.
Let's draw. Let's
Because
draw a
clearly you're
picture of
just all running
Muhammad.
away, by the
Here,
way.
Ashlyn, mute
Yeah,
him.
let's
Keep him muted up while I draw a picture of Muhammad.
let's draw a picture of your slutty mother. Wow.
Okay, let's
About
see.
was taking BBC.
Wait, are you
Where's my-
comparing?
Oh,
Where's
you're
my
running away so
Are you okay?
Yeah, okay. This fat ass is. We can just play whack-a-mole by the.
Let me get my my pen,
It's
and
really
then I'll
funny.
draw a picture of
Ashley's a
of the pedophile prophet.
Ashley's a whore. Ashley's a
Guys,
whore.
this guy, look at him crashing out so hard in the live. There's my pen. All right, let's draw a picture, everybody.
Yeah.
Today we're gonna
Yeah,
draw
suck
we're
my
gonna
dick.
we're gonna draw a picture of the pedophile Muhammad. Everyone. So let's take a look. I'm gonna bring up my iPad here.
Suck my dick, fat.
Let's see.
Hey, Bang, I'm not young enough for you. I know you're
Yeah,
probably like your pedophile prophet.
You're fucking expired. Babe.
Yeah,
Oh,
because she's
no,
too,
wait.
yeah, she's too
I'm
old
into
for
it.
it.
I'm too old, Bang. Yeah, keep going with it. I'm expired.
Yeah, suck
you
my
like
dick. Suck,
you
suck
you
my
like
dick with your whore mother.
yeah.
Suck my dick, bitch. With your whore mother, bitch. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I'm too young for you.
Yeah, so
you
we can
want him
conclude
9
that.
years old, don't you,
we
Bang?
conclude that
No,
this proportion having
you're too
fat ass
old. You're
was
too
winning
old.
away.
You're too old for
And
now.
I can
Emma's just a
vote.
retard that keeps talking over people,
Oh,
and now she's
okay.
a whore
Well,
slut. Yeah,
now
okay.
we're just gonna
okay. That's what
disconnect
I
you
thought.
and draw your pedophile prophet because you said the R slur.
So here's
Yeah,
here's
I am the biggest horror, guys. But I do draw a line at children, unlike Bang.
That shit is
Um,
absolutely crazy.
yeah. Here's Muhammad.
You need, Nelton, you need to clip him saying that ovaries are like a
Yeah.
term for the womb. Like,
Yeah,
I was so
Ken,
taken back by like him asking, where do eggs develop? Like, that is such a simple question. And then he goes and says, ovaries are the entire reproductive system of women.
And these are the individuals that vote to have my body be taken control of and by the government. Like, this is the exact type of individual that does that. And yes, Ken, this was a representative of Islam. If anyone is in this live thinking to converting to Islam, this is what you have to look forward to.
Well, okay. Let's see. Yeah, that made me sick a little bit. Gross motherfucker.
Yeah, so it's one of them things of like these are the type of people that swear that like that they are the Pentagon of like, or the pinnacle of
Morals.
like morals and righteousness. Like, these are people that according to their faith they think they're going to paradise. Like, I don't know, if I was a deity, I wouldn't want to spend eternity with someone like that.
Well, his deity does
Well, I mean,
because
yeah,
they're
his
fine
would.
with mistreating women. And notice, guys, he kind of called Dalton fat, but then after that, it was all attacks on me, in my sexuality and in how I'm a whore, because I'm the weakest to him. I'm the easy target. And he didn't even know my anatomy, like these gods apparently didn't, these quote unquote gods. They don't seem to understand anatomy. They don't seem to understand the implications of what's happening, and they subjugate women to their awful shit because it's written by a bunch of men who honestly, I think they should just be dating each other because they like each other so goddamn much. Like, how they view and talk to each other. Why even fuck us? Like, go fuck each other.
Yeah, it's pure weakness. Like,
Yeah.
it's like it's one of them things where like part of me wants to like go off on him, and then the other part is just like, I don't even know what to do with this. Like, you just like, it's like, because he's kind of walking himself right into his own grave with that. Like, it's
Dude, go off on these men. Like, honestly, because they don't care what I say. Honestly, I wish more men would treat these men like the garbage that they are, because they don't listen to me. Like, they don't care what I have to say because to them I'm lesser than.
Yeah, fuck them.
See, I'm because well, you're not lesser than they. I mean, they might think so, but they also ain't shit. So, but because I haven't been on like on these platforms as much, I don't know you know how there's always certain things that you can and can't say. So I don't know what things, because there'll be times where I'll be wanting to say something, but I'm like, I don't know if I crash out, if it's gonna,
No, I get it.
you
You're
know,
good. You're
yeah.
good. But Biems, by the way, thank you so much for coming up.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
WMs.
no,
Yeah, WMs.
Poopman Joe's because Ashlyn, to be honest, I'd say you could more effectively berate him dude than me.
I'm gonna draw
Listen,
Jesus.
I've had practice. You know? I just love how he didn't let his opinions get in the way of facts, you know? That was my favorite part about him.
I haven't really drawn
I'm still
anything in
waiting
a
to hear his
while.
argument.
He didn't have an argument. So we're gonna draw Jesus now, just for funsies now, while we hang out. But yeah, crazy work. The guy was fat shaming, misogynist, called my mom a whore, called Ashlyn a whore. That's what you have to look forward to if you want to become a Muslim,
Oh, not only
guys.
that, when I mentioned that I was too old for him,
Oh
he
yeah,
went
called you
straight to the fact
expired.
that I was worn out, that I was expired. So he confirmed, or at least minimally or maximally applied or implied, that I was correct on that statement.
Yeah, you're too old for him. Apparently, he likes his young prepubescent. Probably. Yeah. Anyways, on to less yucky people. How's everyone doing today on this my birthday fine day? See.
I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I'm glad to be here with y'all.
See, I'm giving Jesus more
I'm
respect here
glad you're
because
here.
Jesus is a pedophile, so I'm gonna give him a little bit more
And by the way,
respect.
anyone can come up. By the way, guys, y'all are welcome up here. This is like come have a conversation space. I held a live yesterday, and a ton of individuals came up, and we had a good conversation. That's kind of like, oh, Eustache Beige, happy birthday as well. I think I said that right.
I
Correct.
think it's Eustace Bag. I think that it's a reference
Eustace
to.
Bag.
Yeah, I think it's the reference to not Curious George. Courage the Cowardly Dog.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you for
Oh,
that correction. Oh.
But no, you're fine.
So yeah, anyone's if we don't see it right away too, my thingy doesn't light up like it should. That sounded weird. My notification for someone requesting doesn't like actually let me know until I click on it. So I have to be actively engaging with it, and I just never am. So yeah.
yeah, I'm keeping an
Yeah,
eye
Dalton
on.
is an artist.
Well, let's not throw around
Oh,
words.
thank you, Mark.
I'm too awkward to come up, says Ash.
You are an artist.
I would love to hear from you, Ashley Ash, because we see your words all the time. I love it when I get to hear the voice of people that I have been like reading their works all the while. By the way,
I'm forcing.
yeah, you're forcing what?
Sorry, Stotsky up. I just sent Stotsky a request. You
Oh.
don't actually have to come up. Oh, yay!
There we go.
So for everyone here, Stotsky is a friend of mine who, one, dabbles in philosophy and does quite well. And two, is actually a stoat in real life. Three, also is an advocate for trans individuals' rights and
Hell yeah.
is an amazing human being. So some facts about Stotsky. Yeah, this is actually a photograph of Stoat, because Stoat is a stoat.
You give facts about me, I give facts about weasels in return.
What is up, Stoat? How you feeling today?
Good. Yeah, I feel bad today because my weasel fact for today, I kind of gaslit people because there's like 2 correct answers.
You lied to us.
Yeah, because like
I felt lied to.
Both A and B were technically like incorrect. Mink only have like water resistant. I mean, they're pretty waterproof though. But like everything's water resistant. Like even a submarine at some depth, it lets water in.
Actually, now is the perfect time for me to work on my other artwork that I have been pushing off for a while. So I guess I'll just start working on that right now. while we all hang out. I've got a picture of Samson I'm working on right
I'm gonna
now.
be a jerk. Stotsky, Nico, you're in charge. I'm stepping away for like 2 seconds.
Oh,
You'll have to entertain the crowd.
there we go. I'm gonna read some super chats.
Chat? What is?
Here, real quick, I'm gonna read some super chats while we're at it. Oh wait, my super chats are behind my iPad now. How do I fix that? Let's do this. Boom. Okay, there we go. At Optimus Rhymes with a $1.99. We have the same birthday. Hope you have a good one. Man, so many people have birthdays today. It's crazy. It's we're all just hanging out. We're all born and hanging out. Love to see that. Love to see that the world has so many wonderful things to give us. Late February. And then at Simple Programmer with the $20. Happy B-Day, Dalton. I don't know where you've been, but your PEC won first place. My PEC won first place. What do you mean? Heck, I definitely don't have pecs. I got boobs. I got some nice, things going on. I ain't got no pecs though. And then W to Carlos Valdez, who sent not just 5, but 10, the Bible Guy gift membership. So W to Carlos Valdez, 100%. What were you going to say, bud?
Oh no, I was just asking what the chat was how the chat was feeling tonight. How's everybody doing?
Good. By the way, I invited Stotsky because I know Stotsky is fine with going live. But if anyone else actually wants to come up too, you're more than welcome. And Stotsky, you don't have to stay or anything. I saw you. And everyone should be following Stotsky as well. Especially if you want to, maybe if you have questions about trans individuals or have questions about that discussion, Stotsky continuously has individuals from that community on their panel, but also just has a good grasp on a lot of, not just the arguments, because I don't want to call them arguments, because you shouldn't be arguing over individuals existing, but just the science, the data behind what we know when it comes down to maybe medical care or other stuff. So, yeah.
I think my TISM got tickled with trans people. Not to become one. Usually that's what happens, it seems. But just to learn about them and like how to treat people like decent human beings.
Hey, you know what?
Also, Stotsky's just a really good person. Like, one of the best people.
I always find it hilarious whenever I get clocked as anything but cishet.
Yeah. I mean, same. I mean, people think I'm. I don't know if I'm, because like, I don't think I'm part of the LGBT community, but like, my partners are just. I mean, my partners are women. Both cis women and trans women. I've had both partners. And
I
just like women.
You're part of the community, Dalton.
Yeah. That's fine.
Yeah.
Whoop,
It's
whoop.
you.
Hey,
Yeah.
W women in the chat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I shared fun facts about stoats and measles in the Discord.
Dalton, we've had this conversation. You technically fit under polysexual.
Oh, that's right. It's been so long since
You're
we
part
talked
of the
about
plus.
that. Part of the plus. Oh man, this is so good. I haven't gotten around to doing anything like this in a while. Just like drawing just for fun. It's been a while since I've worked on this. Working on some highlights right now for this guy's. I decided for this drawing that I was gonna go for a more like take the picture of Samson, but run sort of into the more fantasy-esque side of it. So like I'm turning him into like a barbarian kind of character. That's what I'm working on right now. I gave him this really cool mantle. I'm gonna put like a nice like a lion like on his shoulder. I'm gonna give him really cool axes that are made out of donkey jawbones. And obviously he's bald right now, but you know, Samson's story. I'm gonna give him like some luscious like locks and stuff like that to go with him. He's gonna look badass when I'm done.
Just give him a bowl give him a bowl cut.
Oh, a bowl cut for Samson. Diabolical. Oh, I got. It's got to still be Samson. Samson's known for
What?
having long hair.
Why is his head so small? And I'm not making a sexual joke.
Oh no, it's just like because he's like it's meant to like the comic book style, so it's meant to like further elucidate like just how absolutely fucking ripped this guy is. I took inspiration from like Hercules, from God of War 3 and Kratos, like just the smaller head just makes him look a lot more absolutely jacked.
Dalton, do you actually have like a regular schedule for whenever you go live, or is it kind of haphazard?
Yeah, no, it's a regular schedule. We go live for everyone who doesn't know. My live schedule right now is every Saturday, Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday at 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. So, and we got another super chat here from @McDubbin with the $4.99. Can Dalton draw a shirtless, ripped Vietnamese Jesus with a bead of sweat dripping down his holy bread basket? Happy birthday, Dalton. Wow, holy hell. I probably could, but I don't even know where to start with that. But it's nice to know. It's nice to know, McDubbin, what it is that you're into. That's wild. Poopman says these are my favorite lives, along with Dr. Blitz, DZ, and Ian. Oh, we got Truth coming up. Truth, and we know what we say people about people who's got the word truth in their username. It's a huge red flag. So, Truth, I'm going to ask you some preliminary questions, and then we can get into the conversation. So, Truth, are you at least 18 years old?
I'm 24.
And what pronouns do you go by?
He, him.
And you're a Christian?
Yeah.
All right, I'm Dalton, the Bible guy, Bible atheist expert, whatever. I don't believe in Jesus. I don't think he resurrected from the dead. He didn't fulfill a single messianic prophecy, and Yahweh's a raving lunatic. What would you like to talk about?
I mean, I saw the prompt and I was like, well, why did you put the prompt earlier? But also, if you want to mention those things, I mean, so it's a subjective opinion you hold, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, Yahweh's, whatever the Bible says, is also just the subjective opinion of a bunch of Iron Age men.
That's also a subjective opinion.
Yeah, the Bible
Well,
is a
I'm
subjective
actually
opinion.
fine. I'm fine, like granting that Christians can have moral, like objective truth based on the object of God, but only in the sense that it's based on a mind and that it could be truth tracking. But I would just argue that you're like the opinion of God, while it can truth track, is wrong when it comes down to like what is good for the well-being and fairness of like individuals.
I mean, I hear this all the time. Like, people try and, how can I say, question God's morality if he's evil.
Why can't I question it?
Yeah, he's
I
a
mean,
monster.
It's okay to question that. I mean, well, even as Christians, but ultimately, well, again, I've not seen all the evil in the world. God's seen. I mean,
No,
people.
That's fine. That's still relativism.
Yeah, I mean, look, there's people out there that eat babies, and it's like you have people.
Well, God
people-
orders. Jeremiah 19:9. I will make them do this.
Eat
So
their
it's like
eat their
it's
sons
cool.
and daughters.
Yeah. So if that's the worst of the worst, God already took care of that. So
Yeah, God made someone eat their baby once, so like if you have a
Every-
problem with even babies, you know.
yeah. So the problem with this is that if you hold, do you hold that God is all powerful?
Yeah.
Do you hold that He's all knowing?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, your position makes absolutely no fucking sense because God already knew this was going to happen, has the power to change it, and now he's just using us for utility. So he's going to take the position that we're a means to an end, and that's entirely problematic.
I mean, I just think he's allowing the natural process of life and to just, well, yeah, just life in general to happen, you know? I don't think it's necessary for him to just click his fingers and just stop everything.
Not
But
necessary,
that's
but
the
he
problem
could.
is that you've already claimed is he all good too? Truth?
Yeah.
Okay, cannot exist in this realm. It's a contradiction. Your God doesn't
Oh,
exist. Yeah.
oh, how?
Do you think that rape is sometimes justified?
Grape is justified.
Is it sometimes justified?
I mean, if the Bible talks about verses like ravishing
It's a yes
woman,
or no question. Is rape sometimes justified?
I mean, biblically speaking, if it's a commandment from God, I don't have a problem with it. So
Crazy work.
All right, guys. So here you have a Christian who is fine if God says grape is okay, grape is okay. This is exactly what you have to look forward to
can I ask you a
when
question?
you did. You already answered it, Truth. We
No,
were all
can I
fucking
ask you a
here.
question?
So
A genuine
hypothetically,
question.
hypothetically, Truth, if Yahweh told you, and you know that this is Yahweh, if Yahweh told you, look, there's this orphanage over here, I want you to go to this orphanage, and I want you to take all the babies in the orphanage, and I want you to grind them up into baby paste, and you know for a fact that Yahweh is telling you to do this, would you do it?
No.
So you wouldn't do what Yahweh said.
But Yahweh is all perfect.
Okay, so I'm human at the end of the day. Like, if the God of the Bible told me to do the things that you said, and go into an orphanage and what's not, I wouldn't do it. Like, I'm sorry.
So is it right or
Okay,
wrong
actually,
to obey
W.
God? Yeah, W. But is it right or wrong to disobey God?
I mean, if it's the true God, then it would be a wrong thing to disobey him, right?
So the right thing to do would be to grind up the babies into baby paste.
Well, I mean, I don't think that would be right personally.
Well, no, but
In
no,
this
you do.
hypothetical you
No,
gave.
but you do because you said anything Yahweh declares is correct and good. So if Yahweh tells you to make baby paste, then it would, and you disobey, that would be wrong to disobey him, and the correct and right thing to do would be to obey him.
So I'm gonna explain this to you, Truth. You can say that morals are objective, right? And I can grant it to you because, like maybe we get rid of the fact that that objective in the case of morals or ethics indicates that it's mind independent or stance independent. But then we just say it's truth tracking, right?
But
And
well,
that's
actually,
fine. I'm not finished speaking. Can you wait for
sorry,
me to
go
finish?
ahead. Go ahead.
Now, it is the case that when we make a determination on this, it has to be able to truth track. So we have to be able to indicate whether something is like good or bad based on the information at hand, given like the data. So you have to make a determination and you have to know that kind of determination. You don't have to know it all. Like that's fine. But you should be able to at least give me some indication, right? Because you've set the standard is God, and now we're asking you if God's standard is that objectiveness, inward truth tracking in this, like, is that moral? And if your intuition says otherwise, based on the text, then it's very clear you're not agreeing with this. Like, does that make sense?
I get where you're coming from, but it's like, if that was really the case, then I probably wouldn't be a Christian if I was to have read these verses and being like, well, yeah, this is just too far. I'm not like, I wouldn't be up here as a Christian, you know, but I've clearly seen the verses talked about slavery, grape, and all the others, and
Okay.
yeah, I'm still Christian.
If you were an Israelite living during the time of King Saul, and you get the message from the prophet that you have to go and kill the Amalekites, the men, the women, the children, and the infants, are you doing it?
I mean, I suppose in your hypothetical, if I'm gonna be honest, like He placed me as an Israelite in the Bible, and God commanded me to.
So you'd kill babies if God
but
said
does
so.
but does your intuition tells you that that's the wrong thing? Do you like honestly believe that that's the right thing to do, or is it that you've like fictitiously or how do I say this some other sense place this standard on another being that you're kind of told to?
Well, that's the thing. Like, I'm tired of people pretending, and I just prefer to be realistic. Like, if
Yeah,
if
that's fine. Can you
it's like how can I give an example? If America attacked Iraq and innocents were unalived, is America the bad guy?
Yes.
If okay,
Yes.
if Iran was to do the same to America, would they be Iraq, would they be the bad guys also?
Yeah, yes.
I mean, but would it be equal? Would it be fair?
Fairness is not about fairness. That's an entirely different
Well, I mean, it
conversation.
would be equal, right?
Well, no. Is it right to take the
How
lives of others unjustified? And I would say no. Now, could we look at that and understand the implications of why it occurred? In which I do that all the time. I look at this and say, can we understand human behavior? And say, in fact, one of my favorite subjects is, in fact, like Iran, in the Middle East crises that America has gotten itself into, and the same question actually happens with Hamas Palestine, right? We look at Hamas and we say, was Hamas in the right? And we go, absolutely fucking not, right? This is actually a really common position that people take in extremely nuanced positions, Truth, and it's not that difficult. It really isn't. You're making it difficult because you have a doctrine or a dogma in which you have to follow, but when you're not dogmatically bound, it's quite easy to say that Hamas was wrong, free Palestine, right?
I mean, sure. Well, I'm just like, I think really, I live in the real
Here,
world where
Truth.
you
I
know,
don't
these
know.
things
You think
happen.
you think Hamas and Palestine aren't in the real fucking world?
I wasn't even talking about that. I don't know.
I live in the real world too. We all do, and we all understand the nuances of this. Like,
Here, I have an interesting question
we
for Truth.
absolutely do.
Truth. If God were evil, would you know it?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
So you
Honest,
could you wouldn't know if God was evil, you wouldn't know it?
I mean, it depends. Like, if let's say we was born into humans were automatically thrown into hell, like let's just say as a standard, right?
Wait, just
And
to
I would
get a
assume
just
whoever
just
did
just
this,
just to get a confirmation, do you think that you are able to know if God is evil or not?
I mean, when you say no, I don't think you can I don't think so. No, I don't think you can truly know.
So you could be worshiping an evil God, you just don't know it.
Sure.
I think that's a concession, honestly. Every time I hear a Christian make the concession that
I mean, that's just common sense, though.
Yeah,
He conceded like 5 points ago.
That's
if
not
I'm
a
being honest.
gotcha moment.
At this point, we can all just say the truth that you worship an evil God, and you just for some reason are incapable of knowing whether or not your God is evil. I think this makes you sort of like you're like a henchman at this point.
No. He conceded as soon as he said that he disagrees with God, in that his morality differs of that. That's a concession
When
in
did I
my
concede?
understanding.
Okay, when he mentioned the whole going into an orphanage, right? Like, what are you talking about? That wasn't me conceding. He gave a hypothetical scenario where God commanded me to unalive children in an orphanage, which he hasn't.
It's quite within his nature to ask his followers to kill babies. He does it all the time in the Bible, so it's not like some hypothetical that could never possibly happen, because Yahweh's done it in the past. He's asked his people to kill babies.
So it's not usually. So I didn't concede to that hypothetical. That was just a.
No, you
That was a
conceded
bad.
that your intuition on morality differs from that of God, and I take that to be that you don't see that as the moral standard. So therefore, you're not arguing from objective truth; you're arguing from indoctrination.
I mean, everyone has. I mean, morally, we all differ. Like someone could command.
Yeah, I would never kill a
Sorry.
baby, for example. I would never kill a baby. Not even if a god asked me to, because I would just assume if I
Well,
heard a voice and I found out that an actual god was talking to me and told me to kill a baby, I would be able to say, yeah, that's an evil god that's contacted me. And I wouldn't worship an evil god. Even if it threatened me, I
okay.
wouldn't worship it.
So
You
let me
can't
ask you
tell.
this.
You can't tell if your god's evil or not. You just obey him. Are you
So
any better or worse than SS soldiers who just did what their leader told them to do?
well, let me ask you. Do you eat meat?
I am currently
No,
as it currently stands. Like as soon as I move into my apartment, I already told my sister this. I'm going vegan as soon as I move into my apartment. The only reason I eat meat right now is
whoop
because
whoop.
I don't pay the bills where I live right now. I don't pay the I
Hey,
do pay
hey,
the
hey,
bills. I don't buy the
hey,
groceries. I don't get to choose what gets made here where I live. But as soon as I
hey,
move
hey,
out,
hey, Truth.
yeah, I'm going vegan.
Yeah, yeah. And
Truth.
object.
This is a hold on, Truth. You know why this is a poor argument?
I haven't made my argument yet. I'd like to
Well, even
show my
even if
argument.
asking that, so I'm a pollo pescatarian. Do you know what that is?
No.
Okay, so I've already established like why, and I changed my eating habits based on my ethical understanding of eating meat. And there's like a degree of sentience in which aligns with my understanding of like even the abortion aspect that I have in I don't even unalive like spiders or anything like that. I let them live true. Does that change the position?
I mean, I don't think so. I'm still yet to make my argument. You know.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So look, I eat meat myself, and so I don't think I was trying to do like a gotcha. My point being is, objectively, let's say to a vegan, someone who's eating meat can be seen as an evil person in their eyes. Like, but from the person who
It
eats meat, they
depends.
won't look at themselves as an
That's
evil
not
person.
that's
I
not
wouldn't.
true.
As someone who's
How can you say that's not
as
true?
as someone who's moving towards veganism, I wouldn't call someone who's not a vegan evil.
I'm
That's
saying, but
that's a straw
okay.
man. You're not a vegan. Don't try to make arguments for what vegans would say if you don't know what the mindset of a
So
vegan is.
okay, so let's just act like there's not a vegan out there who sees a person who eats meat as an evil person. Is that like
So
one?
I'm confused on so when I said you set your standard for an objective like moral position, you're not telling me how a vegan is setting their standard. Like is it any animal harm? Is it like what is the argument that you're making? Because I'm
Yeah,
actually
the
confused.
argument that I'm making is whether it's a person differing in morals because they don't eat meat and the person who does, a person who supports abortion and doesn't support abortion,
There's
like
nothing
to some
morally wrong
degree,
with there's nothing morally wrong with
again,
abortion.
that's not what I'm arguing right now. My point being is, to some degree, I believe everyone's morally flawed compared to
You can
like
say
Hold on, just
another
let him
person
finish.
morally flawed.
Hold on.
in
I'm
some
just
way. In some way.
So are you saying hypocrites when they're hypocrites that the standard like differs because of their hypocrisy? Because if that is the case, then God's the biggest fucking hypocrite that there is, because he set a moral standard that he didn't follow.
Hey, hold
again,
on a sec. I need to just say hi to everybody because I'm
Hi,
going to be driving
Liz.
here soon.
Hello.
Yes, happy birthday, Dalton.
Thank you, Liz.
Oh my gosh, there was like a tractor trailer that like tipped over on the highway, so they like only had like one lane open, and they weren't being nice to my side of traffic. They were like letting a bunch of cars go through on the other side and not letting like my side go, and it was really frustrating. I was like stuck there for like an hour.
Well, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear
Well,
that. That sucks ass.
if you get EP, make sure to take the appropriate breaks. You know how I am, Liz. I'm like Darcy.
Yes, no, I stopped to go to the bathroom and rest and stretch my legs and stuff. Almost there though.
Good. Yeah, let
I
me
wanted to be
know.
able to come up before the live ended though.
Let me know when
So-
you get home safe, please.
Oh, of course.
So you don't know whether or not your God is evil or not, Truth, but you want to sit here and lecture us on morality. You don't even know if your God's evil or not.
That's not. Hold on. I'm not here to lecture you guys on morality. Like, I believe, even myself, objectively, I'm morally flawed because I follow God who condones or commands actions that objectively seem morally wrong. So, but if God wasn't a factor, right, and a human did these things, well, there would be no justification, really.
Wait, so
And
you're
so-
saying that you know God's evil and you know that you're a morally flawed person because you follow the commands of an
No.
evil God?
Again,
So
no,
Truth.
again, I don't think God is evil.
Truth. So the difference between your and my moral position is that I actually can like get around some things that you can't. Like when Stotsky actually was a person that like kind of taught me this like form of like motivation is like why ought I take your moral position? Truth. Like why ought I believe that God is the standard? And you're telling me right now I ought not, right? So if I tell you the standard that I have is well-being and fairness, and that standard is based on agency, and that you're an agent, and you don't want your agency to be invoked upon in a negative light, and therefore you shouldn't do that to other agents, right? I can motivate you to be convinced of this argument. You don't have any motivation from me. So why ought I believe that God is the standard? Like why should I encompass that type of moral framework when you yourself don't seem to be particularly convinced by it?
Well, I'm pretty convinced the Christian God is the true God. of the
I didn't
Bible.
ask why you're convinced. Motivate me, like make me believe that this is a good moral standard, because you've already given me evidence against it, that it's not going to work because God seemingly does things that someone's
Well, I
thanks
mean,
Ian, right?
Well,
yeah.
Yeah, like the only real reason that
go
you
ahead,
seem to
Sensei.
have for why you ought to listen to God is that like he'll like maybe put you to eternal damnation otherwise, and like if you simply don't care about eternal damnation, there's no reason to listen to God. Like literally
I
no.
mean, I'll say this in response to your question, like, if you truly seek God and you ask Him to reveal Himself,
You don't even sound convinced
Okay.
of that, Truth.
Yeah,
You don't even
Truth.
sound convinced.
Truth. Even if I knew that Yahweh was real and that he existed, I still wouldn't worship him because he's a dick. I don't worship evil gods. I wouldn't worship Set from Egyptian mythology because he's evil. I wouldn't worship Enlil from Mesopotamian mythology because he's evil. I wouldn't
Oh,
worship
Dalton.
Yahweh because he's evil.
It's not even worship. Like you can worship, that's fine. But the fact is that Truth's already admitted that this moral standard is something that goes against their intuition, and that they wouldn't commit these actions. So it's clearly not a moral standard that they can even abide by. So like worshiping is one thing. Like sure, worship, but like to abide by the standard, Truth won't do it. Why should we?
Yeah,
I
why
mean,
should I abide by your moral standard if you're not going to do it?
Yeah, so I don't compare myself or any human to God, so I don't judge God in the same sense.
I don't really give a shit about this
yeah.
part. Like
why should I?
should we?
Why should
we?
Why should I obey your God if you don't even want to obey your God?
I mean, I do still want to obey my God, so I
No,
don't
you
know
don't. No,
where you
because
got
if
this
God told you,
assumption.
if God told you to kill a fucking baby, you wouldn't do it. Like you already don't. You want to obey God in the areas in your life where you think it's morally acceptable, and then you wouldn't obey God in the areas of your life where you don't think it's morally acceptable. I don't need your God. I already do things that I think are morally acceptable, and don't do things I don't think are morally acceptable. The only difference between the two of us is that I just realized that I wouldn't worship an evil God and do what they said. You worship an evil God and you don't do what it says, but you want to pretend like you would. I don't. It's it's not a very good pitch for why I should believe in
Yeah,
your God.
I don't really get your argument. It's like you're saying, well, if God commanded you to do something, like
Stotsky,
on a
do you want to
daily,
try?
and I'm not perfect, so it's like I don't have perfect obedience in the sense where He could command me to do such a thing.
Yeah,
I
in
would
other words,
obey.
I mean, but also you just don't know if your God's evil or not. Like that's just my
I mean,
biggest.
That's
my
a big
biggest,
contention.
my biggest
That,
flaw
that's
with
a
you is
that
that
is a big.
you can't even tell me. You can't even know if God could be an evil, malicious, sadistic son of a bitch, and you don't know. You don't know. You could be worshiping an evil God.
The particular standpoint is that your claim truth is that the standard of morals is God's actions, but you actually can't justify if God's actions are good, is what you're telling us. But I'm gonna let Stotsky take over because Stotsky gives a good explanation of this.
So like when we're talking about morals, what we're really talking about is like what you should do at the end of the day. Like ought, should, moral claims, and all these other types of words, but we're just talking about what we should do and like justification for this. And they're within like philosophy, they're called like prescriptive statements at the end of the day. And you basically have to ground them all with like some sort of prescriptive statement. And you get to this problem with like gods where if you want to, you basically have to say that, this is God, therefore you should listen to them. And that's like just not like logically, like that doesn't follow logically. You can't use a descriptive statement like what is to like prescribe a moral statement. This is called Hume's law. It's like a pretty fundamental like bedrock of philosophy. So like there's literally like no reason for me to listen to God in any way, logically speaking.
I mean, it's more or less like if there is I'm just on a general statement. If there is a God out there, and let's say it is the Christian God, right? And let's say he says he's God, and so every commandment and every action in the Bible, he commands over any verse.
Why should we believe him? Evil people don't say they're evil. Evil people will tell you that they're doing that they're good. You think Kim Jong-un, the leader of North Korea, says he thinks he's evil? If you ask Kim Jong-un, are you good or evil? What do you think he's going to say?
I mean, what's the point then? If the case is, well, he could be secretly evil, then why doesn't he just throw every single person to eternal
Because we
torment
don't
for
think
no
he
reason?
exists.
Yeah, it's incoherent.
We don't think he exists. We think man made these rules and they were really shitty ones. That's why in Exodus he tells us, I am a jealous God punishing children for the inequity of parents to the third and fourth generation of those who reject me. Like the whole thing is worship me, follow these laws. We don't hold this worldview. It's not for us to explain. It's for you to fucking explain.
Although
That's
I will
like
say
literally
this.
North Korean
Although I will
tactics
say
there.
this. Why doesn't this evil God just throw everyone in hell? Because then there'd be no one to suck his dick for eternity. Easy. He's a very egotistical like individual. And if everyone's in hell, there's no one there to worship him.
I love how he like turns to us for like explanation of his own fucking worldview.
I mean, that's not what I did, but sure.
You did though, because when you stopped being able to explain it, you just turned to us and said, well, if he's so bad, why doesn't he do the worst thing ever? And we're like, it doesn't matter. He's doing bad things and you're going, they're good. And we're like, can you explain this? And you're not explaining it. And all you do is point to us to answer your fucking questions.
Well, I mean, because I came to the conclusion, like, trying to use and explain, how can I say, human morality in comparison to God. It's like they're not.
The Bible
it's not
is
comparable.
the Bible is human morality. Here, truth. Why should
that doesn't even matter. Like the point is they set the standard that the Bible is like God's actions are morality. Like if so, we need truth to like justify that claim and explain to us why we should follow it. And truth is falling short on every means. They're not actually answering the
Yeah.
question. They're turning it back on us.
So the question that I was going to ask after that was, why should I think your God is good?
Well, it's because it's a faith. This is a faith issue. That's why I'm not justifying this,
That's a
in the way
non-fucking
that you guys
answer.
So you're
are
telling me I
asking me
should
to
believe
justify.
you're telling me I should believe your God is good because believe in it without evidence. Would that be a
I mean,
sufficient if you went to North Korea and you told this citizen who's like so horny for Kim Jong Un is telling you should live here in North Korea and like prostrate yourself before the supreme leader, and you ask them, is he good? And they go, of course he's good. And you ask them, why should I think he's good? And they said, just take it on faith. Would that be sufficient for you?
I mean, that's not how I don't see faith in the same sense that you do. Like
Faith
when
is
it comes
belief
to
without
evidence.
evidence. Whatever. So if in your worldview you think there's any evidence, what is the evidence that God is good?
Well, I mean, the whole point is to seek God for if this is
I have.
something that you wrestle with,
I've sought
right?
God.
And you want
All I've got is the Bible. I have prayed. I'm an ex-Christian. I've read the Bible. Why should I think that God is good?
well, it's
Truth, and I'm going to give you a little detail. It's not about truth's anecdotes. It's not about what truth thinks. It's about what other people think. Because how you derive conclusions, it doesn't matter to us, but they have to have rationale. They have to have logic in order for other people to understand them. Like if it is the case that truth derive some understanding, well, so did Schmittler, right? Schmittler did too. I don't know the difference between you and Schmittler in these cases, in kind of like the basics. You both are telling me that you have a truth. Coincidentally, that's also your name. That you have some sort of normative truth, right? And I'm asking which one is actually true, and you both have to convince me. Right? I do it. Like, obviously, I take the intuition that Schmittler is wrong. I also take the intuition that you're wrong. But you have to give us justification for this. You have to, like, tell us why this is the case. In my own worldview, I have actually rationale that's very convincing to others. In fact, in so many cases, I've talked to atheists who believed in subjective morality, and I've been convincing to them, you need to do the same thing.
well, that's the thing. I'm guessing. So the Bible guys. I don't know who's called that name. You've mentioned that you've read the whole Bible. You was ex-Christian. Ashley, I'm guessing you probably read the Bible as well. Maybe I could be wrong. My point being is, if you guys have already read the Bible and you guys have already like lived the Christian faith for a while, me trying to convince you a good reason why you should believe again, that's God's job. That's something that you should seek Him
Well,
on. Like,
You're right. It is God's job.
Why is your God so shit at convincing people? Because the fact that I don't believe tells me a few things. There's a few possibilities for this. Either, and I say this all the time, this is one of one of the proper omni properties are failing here. Either God knows what would convince me, and He's powerful enough to do it. He just doesn't want to. That's why I'm not convinced. In other words, He's a dick. Or God wants me to be convinced. He knows what it would take, but He's just not powerful enough to do it. He's impotent. Or He's powerful enough and He wants it. He's an idiot. He has no idea what it would take. So one of those is true. Or He just doesn't fucking exist. The fact that I don't believe, and your God apparently is trying to make me believe, why is He so fucking shit at it? You'd think the all-knowing, all-powerful, all-good creator of the world would have come up with a good methodology for convincing me that He exists.
I mean, I don't think I'm not saying this in a mean way, but I don't think the world like revolves around you. Sorry, you.
No, it's not. It doesn't. The world doesn't have to revolve around me. Your God is supposed to be all powerful. He does. He's not. It's not like He has to focus His attention on me. His attention should be equally focused on all people.
Well,
He could do it easily. It wouldn't require the world to be. I'm not asking for something like that's inconvenient for Him, unless, like I said, He's just impotent and He can't do it.
Better yet, he doesn't have to, like, one, describe himself as the author of confusion, and two, as a woman, 50 fucking percent of the population, he doesn't have to be an asshole to us. Because honestly, in the case of evidence, when I look at the Bible and how Christians overall have acted towards women, I give evidence of an immoral God, not as one that fits the moral standard that I have data for, that I have a convincing argument for. I have all the criteria of logic and rationale and consistency and non-contradiction, like all of that fits my worldview, but it doesn't fit yours at all.
So we've been going on in this conversation for 30 plus minutes. I'm going to give you one last chance to give me a good reason to think that God is good. And if you can't, we're just going to move on.
So yeah, what I was really trying to say is, if a lot of people are already convinced of the existence of a creator because of creation, right? But you are asking for more evidence, and you're not actively doing the work.
I'm not asking for proof that a God exists or that there is a creation. Let's just assume I think that your God is real. Why should I think he is good?
Well, I mean, it's very like, because it's subjective. How I feel, why I feel God is God may differ to your reasons as to
So
why
are you just gonna? Do you not have an answer then? You don't know why God is good?
I mean, no, I have my own answers as to why, but I believe God is good. But I couldn't give you my own perspective.
So you don't have a logical or rational reason for us to believe that your God is good. You have what you would describe as your faith.
Do you just believe God is
Well,
good
no.
because he says he's good and because other people say he's good?
Not at all. I believe God is good because of the things He's done in my life. When I look at creation, I see the beauty in all design
So
and other
truth.
humans. Like
Let's say for whatever
the
reason
multitude.
I was really in tight with Kim Jong Un, the leader of North Korea, and like he showers me with gifts. He's paid for my medical expenses. He's been very good to me. Does that mean he's a good person because he's been good to me? Does that
Well, that's the thing. This is my whole point. Like,
does that mean he's not an evil person? Like when Kim Jong Un tortures not only
That's
the
an
people who commit
excellent
crimes,
fucking example.
yeah, not only when he tortures the people who commit crimes, but he tortures their children and their grandchildren, which is a law in North Korea. Does that make him less evil just because he's been good to me personally?
no, I don't think so. But I don't think that's
So
necessarily
your God being good to you isn't evidence that he's good. It just means he's good to you because like you're a believer. You suck his dick. You worship him. Of course, he's
that
gonna
was
be
my
nice
point.
to you. But maybe an evil God would be nice to the people that stroke his ego. Evil people will be nice to you if you're like pedantically if you're just sitting there going, "Oh, you're so good. You're so wonderful." And all this kind of stuff. Like, of course, they're going to be nice to you, but that doesn't mean they're not evil. So you don't.
Yeah, my point being is any reason that I was to like, let's say I gave you some reasons there, but I knew it wasn't going to be good enough. That's why I never tried to bring him up. My point being is that's why you should seek him. Like, don't ask me why.
I
You should believe God is good.
and that's why I think he's evil.
Truth. Truth.
You got your whole life to go.
Okay, truth. I'm sorry, but if the God that exists is the God in that book, then you just also fucking hate women. That you're just sitting up here and arguing.
Wow.
That this God, you do. You hate fucking women.
It was almost a good conversation. Man. It's like,
It almost was until I
it's
presented
very-
the data,
It
and
kind
then
of
I.
raised the whole like.
If you agree with the God of the Bible on his stances and you think his stances are good, the God of the Bible is a huge fucking misogynist. He positions women as being the property of other men. He says that rape victims have to marry their rapists. If you're a woman whose hymen doesn't break when she has sex for the first time, which by the way is 43% of all women, then you get killed. Yeah, your God doesn't treat women good. Do you
I
agree
mean,
with Yahweh?
You mind if I
when
you mind if I ask him a
when
question
you
real
guys
quick?
say things like "I hate women," it makes the conversation
Well,
very
No, I made an
do you agree
truth.
with your
Truth. No,
God?
I made truth. I made an
very
if that.
immature.
I made an if then statement. And I was very specific about what God you believe in, and I associated it with this specific book, and I can justify that argument.
So you think all Christians hate women? Really? Is that what you think? Like, let's
No,
be. Come on.
I think there are some.
I didn't
think there
say
are some,
that. No.
yeah,
I don't want him to I don't want him to straw man me. Truth.
yeah.
What did I say to you?
You said if you follow this God that's in the Bible, then I hate women. Like what? That's what you just said.
Yeah.
So any Christian who
Well,
follows the Bible hates women according to you, right?
let me give you an example of this. If you live in modern day times, which we do, and you're not actively engaging in conversations against like racism, so you're not educated at all. You hear that these arguments are going on, you know that they exist, but you don't even try to understand them or even like put some sort of effort into them, and you just defend it wholeheartedly like you have, then you are absolutely the same thing. You're a
So
racist.
you're shifting the goalpost now. You're changing your statement. You're adding more
Explain
things.
to me how that's shifting a goalpost.
Because
No, I want him. I
you're
want him
trying
to
to you're
explain.
trying
Explain
to
it to me.
justify like
Explain it to
yeah,
me.
because you tried to justify the fact that you believe all Christians hate women, and you tried to add things now to make you
I'm not
like
adding
change your
anything.
claim.
I'm giving you an
No.
analogy.
My point being, I mean, you can
She didn't
you can
shift the
try and like
goalpost.
make yourself look a
Here, truth. If let's do another horrible world leader. If I lived in the 1940s and was friends with Adolf Hitler, all right, and even if H-Man told me to do something, I for some reason had moral problems with it, but if I said to a group of people, yes, I agree with what H-Man does, am I supporting? And I believe that H-Man is good, and I believe that he does only good things. And H-Man says that Jewish people aren't good and they should be wiped out. Am I basically saying that I agree with that? If I say I agree with Hitler, Hitler thinks this, does that mean I agree with what Hitler said? Yes or no?
Sure.
If Yahweh is a misogynist,
Congratulations on your
agree with him,
concession, guest.
That's not a concession.
if Yahweh
Not
is
every, guess what? Not every-
if Yahweh is a misogynist and he treats women this horribly, and you agree with Yahweh, then you must necessarily agree with the misogyny, unless you just don't agree with Yahweh.
Yeah, but not everyone has the same interpretation. That's what you guys are missing out
No,
on.
no,
Like,
the premises are very clear. Truth. You want to write this as like
we
a
interpret the Bible the same.
It doesn't matter how you. It doesn't
does
matter how
not
you interpret
matter.
it. Doesn't matter how
so
you
now
interpret
it doesn't matter.
A misogynist is a misogynist, even if they don't agree on the definition of misogyny. Like, you could sit here all day and say, "Well, that's not what misogyny is," but you're a fucking misogynist, even if you disagree with the definition.
So you're gonna tell me about what I believe? You don't even know what book I read.
I'll see.
Denomination.
The
Bible.
Truth. The Bible.
I hate women, right? We all hate women.
Truth. The Bible says that a rape victim has to marry her rapist. That's from Yahweh. Do you agree with this? Yes or no?
Hold on. Let's not shift the goalposts just yet. You still need.
That's not shifting the
I don't think
goalposts.
you know what that statement means.
I'm going to ask him again.
Why are you shifting the goalposts?
That's not shifting the goalpost. Truth. Listen very carefully. I'm going to ask you again. If you don't answer, I'll just drop you and move on. Yahweh in the Bible.
I mean, you can drop me because you're not.
Says, I know you, because you're all about, you love falsehood, and you love you, and you hate women, and you worship an evil God, and you can't tell me why God is good. So
You want to tell me why I believe?
Shut up. If
I'm going to
God,
drop.
go ahead, run away, do it. Yahweh says.
I mean,
that
you can
have-
drop me. Actually, I don't. Feel like
I'm just gonna ask you. I'm gonna ask you again. Shut up. Yahweh says that a rape victim has to marry her rapist. Do you agree with this? Yes or no? Don't be a fucking coward.
Yeah, I agree with it.
So you fucking hate women. Thank you very much. Go lie in a pile of shit or something. I don't know.
I
Yeah.
apologize, Nico. I know you wanted to speak. I
Oh no,
apologize.
it's fine. Yeah. I know that y'all. I know you. I mean, y'all were pressing them pretty well. So I didn't really need. There wasn't, there wasn't really a need for me to say anything. But I did want to ask him because he kept mentioning, like, oh, you need to seek him out, and I wanted to probe him on what specifically we would need to seek him out on when he himself agreed that his own God does things that are amoral.
Yeah. I do also want to say
Happy birthday, by the way, Dalton.
Thank you, Rob.
Dash. So I want to say, Dalton, I haven't been particularly honest with you, and I've kind of let you say things that I disagree with in the name of like just letting things go. So when we've talked about moral conversations, and you're like, well, when we have an atheist or a theist come up and say like, oh, well, you then God's understanding, or if you're setting the standard as God, it's still not objective morality. I don't agree with that stance because in the position that you and I both seem to have, mine differs from yours a little bit, but your position actually isn't mind independent unless you give me further argumentation. I have an argumentation for that, but it's like, I'll talk to you later about this. Never mind.
We have talked about
that's
this
why
already.
Yeah, but like the last time we had this conversation, someone actually brought it up to me, and I was like, yeah, no, I know. When you were pushing them on that objective morals meant stance independent, and it doesn't actually always have to mean that. And there's a number of reasons why.
Yeah, we'll talk about that later. Rob!
Yeah.
Welcome to the live, and thank you for the birthday wishes.
Yeah. I didn't expect. I was just listening to the last conversation. I didn't expect that guy to actually say that at the end. Whoa.
Yeah, well, I mean, he worships an evil god. He doesn't seem to have any problem with that. So, and he can say it here all day and say that he doesn't hate women, but as soon as you say that a rape victim has to marry their rapist, then you hate women. Sorry.
You know, a shorter way to get to that answer with someone like that is to just ask them what they think of marital rape, and if they say yes, then
I guarantee you would have no problem with that.
You can drop them. Yeah, that's.
Well, the problem is they
Wouldn't
never
surprise
answer
me.
that way at first. It only takes us after like putting them into the position, and we back them into a corner in which they would contradict themselves, and they feel the need to like be. It's like the choice is in between be consistent, or be immoral, or go against their moral intuition would be more correct, because I actually don't think these people believe that, for a number of different reasons. I think that it actually fights some of the biological evolution that we have. I really do. I think that like if the number of people that we speak to actually believed in this, society would have collapsed like a long fucking time ago.
Like, as in actually believed in like divine command theory?
No, well, not divine command theory that like Schmurder and unaliving babies and G-side were actually okay. I don't think that they hold that position. I can't. Yeah.
No.
Some of them might actually. Which
You know,
ones?
do
I
you
don't
guys
know.
who Corey Mahler is?
No.
I'm not familiar.
Okay, well, I mean, you can look him up if you want, but I think he 100% does believe that.
Oh yeah, there is absolutely some individuals, and we talked to a number of men. It's given the data that I know, it's more likely than not of men. So I just believe them when they say it. Which one, I don't know, but I would have a hard time given the evidence that I understand to believe that the number of individuals, because like think of a sample size and what they're like representing of an actual population, we could like bootstrap that data and like expand on it, and it would mean that like a lot of fucking people believe this, and I just don't believe that is true. Like I don't think that like given the pressures that we're giving them that they're being honest in their answers.
To Amy
I got
Talley,
an argument with.
Real quick, to Amy Talley in the comment section saying Proverbs 29:11, a fool vents all their feelings, but a wise man holds them back. First and foremost, Dalton 3:16 says the fool says in their heart God exists. Secondly, you're basically saying it's wrong for people to express their feelings and that men should bottle it up. That's mentally unhealthy. That's unhealthy behavior.
Yeah, this is how we get like outbursts from people. Is they just keep everything balled up, and then they go apeshit on their family because they're all boiled up and can't get the stress out any other way.
Proverbs 29:11 is exactly why you see men with houses that have holes in their walls. Is because of shit like Proverbs 29 verse 11. Proverbs, like I said, it's like a giant pile of shit with a few pieces of corn in it. Mostly shit though. And also, Amy, I mute you because you run your mouth, but you never come up because you're a coward.
I am also like curious about the whole thing of like, how do you get your objective morals from God in the first place? Like, is there a process that you pray to God and then he like, you know, writes it on a stone or something that tells you what you should do? Like, at least with like a lot of other objective morals from like a secular view, like there's a way that you can like logically deduce these things to some extent. From God, it just seems like look at the Bible and hope that you're interpreting things right. I don't know. It just seems subjective at that point.
Whether it's okay, so it's not Stotsky, right? Like I know you know like, but like discoverable like conjecture, like other like rational justification, in like, but like I don't know, I see that like once we like set that standard they technically have it, but then they always like disagree with it at some point, and you're like, how is this consistent in your like worldview? That's honestly my problem, is like they don't even agree with their own worldview.
What I find funny is like is if you want to object to like something in the Bible about like the mass unaliving of like Amalek or something like that, then they'll always I find it interesting like what you were doing there with misogyny, right? Without, and I think you might have said this in a previous live, is like when you describe something and you keep your language in like descriptive language rather than morally weighted language, then you can make a lot more progress in a debate. Like I was arguing with a guy where I was arguing with a guy on X about like the mass unaliving like of the Canaanites or whatever, and he's like and he was really insistent because I used the word Kill, and he was like, no, there's a difference between unaliving and murding, right? Can I say either of those words on TikTok?
Yeah, I don't care on TikTok. Yeah, there's a difference between killing and murdering. Yeah,
he was saying judicial killing is not the same as murder. It's like, are you saying that the mass unaliving of an entire city of men, women, and children is judicial killing? And I'm like, no, that's just G-side, right? And he was really insistent that it was not murder because murder has like a morally weighted. It's a really semantic argument, but he's saying that like, oh, it's.
I would actually agree. I would agree with this. In the fact that
the thing is G-side, right? The actual definition of G-side, the actual Genocide Convention doesn't say anything about whether or not genocide is good or bad because it's just universally assumed to be bad, right? It doesn't need to say that.
Yeah.
But the thing is, you could think that genocide is good and read the Genocide Convention and agree with it because genocide is a descriptive thing, right? So the mass unaliving of the Canaanites or Amalekites or Midianites or whatever, like I could still describe that to them and be like, okay, what I just described to you, does that count as a genocide or not? And they're like, oh, well, you know, God can't do anything wrong. So no. I didn't ask you whether it's good or bad. I asked you whether it's a genocide, and they can't answer that.
No. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. No.
That's good.
And well, like realistically too, unjust unalivement or unjust killing kind of also fits that. You don't ask whether it's good or bad. You ask whether it's just or not. And you're asking for a justification for it. And that's kind of what I was going to add, is that like that these two do have they are different terminology, and they're very descriptive. Is in whether or not we justify them or not, and how we justify them does make a difference, but it is just that.
I got some super chats to read real quick. Let's see. At PJ95 with the $5. Happy birthday, Dalton. I'm ashamed to say, but I've seen you on DZ so long, but just subscribed. But I'm here now to support you. Appreciate what you do. PJ, it took you long enough to get here. I'm glad that you're here. Welcome to the Bible Guy Show. I hope you enjoy your stay. And we look forward to seeing more from you.
And I just want to show, for the record, Dalton and I, with our ADHD, just have a problem with interruption.
I have ADHD as well.
Like, we're not doing it to just the Christians or the theist. We want to jump, and you know, it is what it is.
Interrupting. Anyways, wait, how's the joke go? Knock knock, Ashland.
Who's there?
Interrupting cow.
Cow who?
Moo.
Moo. Okay. At Drew Smith
also,
TPA.
that is an apology, Rod.
Oh. At Drew Smith TPA with the $50. Happy birthday! Thank you so much. W to Drew Smith. Always love hearing from you. Yeah, thank you so much. This has been one of the, as I said already a couple times, this has been my favorite birthday so far.
Drew is you've been here for quite some time, and honestly been contributing so much. We fully appreciate you, Drew. Thank you so much, because honestly, when you donate, you full send, no stop. You are one of the individuals that allow us to do what we do, and yeah, I just want to say we appreciate you deeply.
Actually, just earlier, Stotsky said something that reminded me of something. Are you guys fans of ATLA?
ATLA?
Avatar: The Last Airbender?
The Last Airbender?
Oh, yeah.
In fact, I got a controversial take. I like The Legend of Korra better.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if it's better, but I still like Korra. But I actually thought of something, and I'll make it quick. But I wanted to read this. Have you guys read any of the graphic novels for ATLA?
I
have.
I didn't read, but I watched a YouTube video where someone went through it. But it's the one of Aang and the gang right after the end of season 3, and they're establishing the United Colonies area.
Yeah, so it actually got me thinking of something, and this is the promise. If I could show it on stream real quick.
Yeah, here. Let me just 1 second. Expand.
And this involves kind of what we're talking about. I don't know if you can see this. Okay, so basically, can you guys see? Okay, so the context here is basically Zuko is going to, so Zuko is Fire Lord, right? And he's going to Fire Lord Ozai in prison, basically for a little bit of advice, quote unquote. He doesn't really intend to take it. So basically, Fire Lord Ozai starts telling him a story. Once at the beach, you couldn't have been older than 3. At the time, we saw Hawk attacking a turtle crab by the water. And he's telling the story here. You ran as fast as your little legs could carry you to rescue that turtle crab. Even then, you possessed an odd affinity for the weak. Okay, but then, when the turtle crab's safely in your arms, you hesitated. The hawk looked at you with those hungry eyes, and you realized you were condemning it to starve. You didn't know whether to side with the hawk or the turtle crab. Before you could reach a decision, a giant wave washed over you and carried you out into the ocean. And then he's just talking about how he had to save him. And so basically this, Zuko thinks about what he told him. And then I'm just looking here. And so he goes back to Fire Lord Ozai and he says this. So at the beach, I was overwhelmed by my circumstances because I couldn't decide whose side to take. I should have sided with the hawk. It was strong and noble, much like the Fire Nation. It had earned its meal. But I've already done that, Father. I'm no longer neglecting the needs of my own people, as I did when I first took the throne, and I still can't sleep. And then Fire Lord Ozai responds, you're only partially correct in your assessment. Your sleeplessness does indeed stem from your inability to choose sides, to distinguish what is right. But you're wrong about the hawk. So you're saying I should have defended the defenseless turtle crab? I should have sided with the weaker of the two? And then it just takes me a while to change the page here. No, Zuko. What I'm saying is this. There is no right or wrong apart from what you decide. Who you choose to defend deserves to be defended simply because you choose to defend them. Because you are the Fire Lord. What you choose is right by definition. Okay, and that's the end.
Ouch. Some might makes right there.
Yeah.
That's like the
So I mean,
Pro
if
dilemma.
you're saying what Yahweh says is right because Yahweh says it, I mean, you might as well just side with the Fire Lord. There's no difference really, because the Fire Lord's a god, basically a god on earth. And if you're an evangelical Christian, you believe Jesus is going to come back and be the God Emperor from Jerusalem, anyways. So I mean, it's basically the same thing.
I can't
Hold
tell you
on,
how.
hold on. Dalton Stotsky was trying to say something.
Oh,
My little weasel. It sounds a lot like the Euthyphro dilemma. I think that's how you pronounce it.
That's what I
where
was
it's-
thinking.
Yeah,
Yeah.
where it's does God like good things because they're good, or does God like good things, or are they good because God likes them? Like, is it are they good because it's like their nature, or does God like them, or are they good by the nature that God likes them? It's like comparing the nature of where goodness comes from.
Is there something above God that decides morality, and that he just intuition, like he knows and always decides on? Or is it the case that God always decides on goodness? Like if it is, what is the case? Because if he's all powerful, then it has to come from him, and he can't do bad things. Therefore, yeah, like that's kind of the stance that I see,
by the way,
or the
there's
problem.
one more panel. There's one more panel here at the end where Zuko responds, "No, right or wrong are bigger than me or you or even the Avatar. And I believe that the Avatar, the Earth King, and I can come closest to what's right by working together."
hell yeah, I love that.
So we know that. So just in case you want to know how it ends, without spoiling it, Zuko does do the right thing.
It wouldn't be the first time that I've seen Christians side with the villains in a story. I've heard MAGA people tell me that the Empire in Star Wars was in the right. So, it's like.
So am I the only one that was like, I don't care about all this like biblical stuff? It didn't take me that. It took me legitimately just like looking at the world and being convinced that God didn't exist, because of maybe this is why I'm so interested in ethics and I've taken such a liking to it. I couldn't have any other true philosophical conversation. But I want to know, in the chat, was it the wrong shit that turned you away from God, that once you read it or looked around in the world?
I'll say for me personally, what turned me away was pretty much, so even though most of my relatives are super religious, but my main immediate family and most of my friends aren't religious, although some of them have different spiritual beliefs or what have you, and so I remember when after I got baptized and really started getting into Christianity and delving into it, it was this man, every single all of y'all, according to this book, are all gonna burn forever. Even though I'm these are genuinely good people, I'm but because my brother's an atheist, and he was pretty much the first openly atheist person in our family. He didn't care about none of it. Like even though I ended up becoming a Christian, he never believed, never cared any of that sort of stuff. And I was like, man, so he's gonna burn forever. And then all of the LGBT people in my family, I'm like, so you telling me that they're gonna burn? All of my friends who are non-believers, all of them. And I'm just like, it strikes me as really odd that this being who is supposed to be all loving would condemn all of them for eternity. And I'll never forget the last day that the last day that I was a Christian where I stepped away was I remember praying, like trying to find some sort of rationale to like get behind this stuff. And I was just like, I'm like, look, if you're gonna punish me, then it is what it is. I'm like, I can't do this. I'm like, it is literally like driving me up a wall to have to put what I know to be like right on the back burner, like for this thing. I'm like, there's no way that this is like considered the highest standard of like morality. I'm like, nah, you gonna have to send me with them, because I can't.
Yeah. So I don't ever really remember like believing. And I'm kind of like you though. Like there was definitely a pivotal moment, and I like fought it so hard. But I remember, so trigger warning, everybody. I'll give you a couple minutes. There's definitely a trigger warning. My brother had schizoaffective, which is like schizophrenia and mood disorder. Why I studied psychology. But like I lost my brother to his own self. Like he wound up doing that. And I remember my grandfather's a deacon. I appreciate that. And I remember hugging the preacher that came over, and because I was told my entire life that doing that action means you end up right in the bad place, for lack of better words. And I didn't accept it. I was like, yeah, that's fucked up. And like I like thought about it and thought about it and thought about it. I even like I got baptized after that, because my brother was like he had religious psychosis, like actual religious psychosis. We use this term all the time in atheist spaces. No, religious psychosis actually means something very specific. And in doing so, I was always taught that that's a sin. You're not going to do it. And the reason that's a sin is because you get to kind of a logical conclusion with some of Christianity that like self-unaliving, well, then I go to heaven because I believe. So bridging one gap created another, and now they're like,
They're still talking to one.
That's bad. And I started to like think about it further, right? And I was like, yeah, this God makes no sense, like absolutely no sense. And they're like, well, it's case by case and all of this. And I mean, I remember the flood story and all of that, and it was like, none of this has ever made sense to me. Why am I continuing to do this? Like, absolutely.
So, my sister
Definitely understand
just got home, and she bought me a cake thing, and she made a mistake because this is 29 and not 30. Here, go ahead and light it. She's gonna light
I'll
it.
have it in May.
Oh. All right.
Well, I mean, at least you get candles.
I
That's
definitely understand that though. Like when you really the more that you
Hold on.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Bible God. I love that TikTok lag between us.
Blow out your candles.
All the lag. Okay, I'm gonna. I don't believe in magic, but here I'm gonna make a wish real quick. Okay. All right.
Did you wish for a weasel to take down another particle accelerator?
Oh my
30,
god.
40, and thriving.
Oh, that's what I said earlier. 30,
Well-
30, and thriving. Thank you.
I mean, that's an
Oreo
excellent
flavor.
segue because I was
Oreo
told
flavor.
that there was a question for me.
Everyone
I-
say hi, Dalton sister.
Oh, everyone says hi
I
to
don't,
you.
sister.
Hi,
Dalton,
Bible
sister.
girl.
All right.
Yeah, did somebody have a
Bible girl.
Actually, no, that's somebody else, right?
Yeah, real quick before the live's
It's Bible
over.
woman to you, Kanta.
I just had a question about take a photo of it. All right. Do we have any actual? Because I like to you put the candles back and take a photo of it. Okay. Okay. I played this game called Starfield. Are you aware of it?
I've heard of it. I haven't played it though.
Okay, so it's got the multiverse kind of stuff in it, and I was wondering because I hear a lot of talk about the multiverse, and is there any good scientific evidence for a multiverse being real? And if so, is it like what we picture in the movies where there are other Daltons and other Quantonauts, or is it something a bit
Honestly,
more benign?
honestly, no.
So, not really. So,
I also
firstly,
do
there's
understand
different
the
kinds of
solve this
multiverses. There's different kinds of multiverses, right? There's like the many worlds interpretation of quantum mechanics, which I think is like, if any of the multiverses are going to be true, that's the most likely one. And it's not that there's evidence for it; it's just that that is a natural way to interpret the math. But there are other interpretations as well, like the Copenhagen interpretation, which is probably the one that I go with.
What's that?
And in that case, what's the Copenhagen or the many worlds?
Copenhagen, the one you subscribe to.
Essentially, it says that when particles are not being observed, they exist as wave functions, and then when you take a measurement, that wave function collapses into a single value. That is what you measure, and that's decided randomly based on what the initial wave function was. The problem with this interpretation is that wave function collapse doesn't really have a mechanism as to like why it happens. It's just a thing that happens with waves, with wave functions. So some scientists don't really buy that or don't really feel like it's well motivated to believe in wave function collapse. And the alternative, one of the alternatives, is that wave functions actually don't collapse. And instead, every possible reality is realized in some way. So every possible outcome of a quantum interaction does happen. It's just that the universe splits every time some quantum interaction happens.
Quantonaut, is this the difference in some degree between A and B theory of time?
No,
No,
that is
it's
not.
not.
No.
So when
do you
we
think, do you think B theory is real?
Oh, definitely. Yeah, B theory is almost like confirmed.
okay. When you say realize though, and yeah, Stosky's laughing at me, and I appreciate that because this is how uninformed I am. When you like, what do you mean by realized then? Because I hear
And that
this
there
term.
is- it does truly exist that there is a reality where the outcome was A instead of B or B instead of A.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, like,
Regarding
this-
Starfield,
this-
though,
Yeah.
like, is there a way that you go between, like, if there's like theoretically these multiple, like
In many worlds, no.
Yeah.
As soon as the timeline essentially splits, you're separated off from that other timeline.
Got it.
So
Like one issue with like many worlds is that it kind of like it only really makes sense for like a discrete possibility in a wave function, and it doesn't really like it doesn't
there
make
are
sense
continuous
for like a continuous
probabilities
wave function because then
in which-
it would be like
yeah,
you'd
that-
have an infinite number of
Yes.
collapses like for every point along like a space,
I
right?
mean,
and then you also have like
Yeah.
weighted possibilities. So the example that people think of like as an analogy is like you flipping a coin, it's head or tails, right? So it's usually 50-50. And obviously this doesn't happen in quantum mechanics, but you know, one universe it lands heads, one universe it lands tail. But like if you have a weighted die or a weighted coin or something like that, where it's actually a 70% chance it lands on one thing and 30% chance on the other, like because there are wave functions that exist where it can have like a weighted possibility going in, and then you'd have to say, okay, so does it go 7 one way and 3 the other? Like that's
Stosky, I don't mind that you laughed at that. I never claim to know anything about this field. All I know is that when you say like realized, right? I don't talk about this subject. I don't like. I've legitimately never read a book on the subject, never read a paper on the subject. It has something to do with it. And so when I hear certain terms, I'm just curious. I don't know.
No,
any
it's
of
a
these
good
things.
question. It's a good question.
Yeah.
I'm
mostly laughing because
but when I say realize,
where did this come from?
I
was like, huh? But no, now that you said that, makes sense.
Yeah, like when time is realized, and when they say realized, they mean it's new terminology. So I am a type of person that dives into a lot of fields. Like I studied psych, I look into like philosophy, I look into religion. Y'all all use like very unique language. So when I hear certain things, I hear certain like connections, and I don't assume that they exist as those connections, but I don't know. So I ask questions, and yeah.
So, my this is the last question, and then we're gonna end the live. So I can eat my cake. So in B theory time, it's like all points, past, present, future, are all equally real, equally present, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, if the universe is eternal, and past, present, future are all happening simultaneously, does this? Do you think this is a defeater for the argument that how do you the series of potentials that are actualized, and there's like the infinite regress? Does it defeat the infinite regress problem?
I think so. Yeah, I mean, it's just like it's like the number line, right? The number line is a thing. All of it exists all at once, and it goes forever in both directions. The timeline is essentially the same thing, or more accurately, space-time.
Yeah, there's no problem of needing to get to the present because the present is always present and the past is always it's all happening at once.
Another thing,
the perception of going from one moment to the next is kind of an illusion from our perspective. It's really just the relation between different points geometrically.
It's so yeah. I've listened to Blitz quite a bit, and it's it's a mind fuck, but it's like a relation of it's like a relativistic perspective of time, and it doesn't actually take the position that we do when we state our premises about the universe always existing, right? Where something cannot come from nothing, and like that doesn't technically like align with the argument necessarily.
Yeah, that's also just like not really a rule of physics, because I've mentioned before, there are models of cosmology that do have a first moment of time, and that's like not an issue in terms of causality or anything, because everything's defined geometrically. It's all like just a map that's laid out, and that map can, in theory, that map can have like a start. There's nothing that
like
needs to start the map, right?
When Blitz talks about this, he like shows it in the current cosmological structure, and saying that like it's about like the shape, and then like says that like time can be here and not here, and it's like it's a complete mindfuck. I have no idea how to make sense of it, if I'm being honest.
The way I often try to interpret it, or like a good rule of thumb, is that time and space are in many ways interchangeable with each other. Like differences in space from one perspective are differences in time from a different perspective. So most of the rules that apply to space equally apply to time as well, and vice versa. Like you can go back and forth. So what I often like to argue with these people is that if they can accept that space is infinite, like that, just like the universe keeps going in all directions, mathematically that is almost equivalent to having time go infinitely forwards and backwards, because essentially that's the same mathematical thing.
Waste time.
I have a question, Quantinaut. So you had to take math, and like I'm sure you learned a shit ton of math.
I have a
When
minor in math.
Yeah, so Adam for real says, when did physics include philosophy? I throw philosophy on, but they aren't the same. At least from what I understand, the philosophy of all subjects is generally taught in in fields, so you can understand where stuff came from, what the current position is, because philosophy does have this kind of overreaching, and I think as like atheists, we dismiss philosophy a little too much for my comfort. That I think it actually is somewhat important for understanding like how we gain our knowledge, like how we look at things.
Yeah. Well, so a few notes on that. Firstly, historically, if you're asking like when in history did philosophy get included in science, science actually like branched from philosophy. Like physicists used to be called natural philosophers. Like Sir Isaac Newton himself called himself a natural philosopher. And you can also just see this too, just because science is a branch of epistemology, which itself is a branch of philosophy. So no, you're absolutely right that like philosophy is a very important part of science. I even took a philosophy of science course.
I had to
and I
take
have
one too, and the fact that someone who is saying that they study this master's level of education, and I'm not trying to call you out, if your education did not include philosophy at all, I'm entirely surprised.
Yeah, I
But
think
by the way,
my philosophy of science course, a philosophy of physics course.
Before we go into another subject, because we were just talking about time. Another thing that probably doesn't exist in like deep down laws of physics is like the arrow of time.
Well, so
because
okay.
the thing is like the second law of thermodynamics is like kind of a because entropy comes up a lot in arguments.
Rob,
As interesting as this all is, I am ready to just end the live.
Yeah.
It's been 4 hours now, and I wasn't
gonna go on about that. It just
I'm about to tear
it's a
into this
statistical
cake.
law basically.
And I gotta put this. I bought for my birthday. I bought myself an LED strip for the back of my TV, and I'm gonna try to put it together now. But hey, let's see if there's anyone right now that we can send a raid over to. Let's see who's live right now.
Wait, guys, Jesus Christ is coming back soon. Somebody in the comments just told me.
Oh, Thomas 67. Thomas is
nobody knows the time or date, but apparently he does.
Yeah, Thomas is like Amy in that they're the kind of Christian that likes to comment shit and never actually come up and talk because they're cowards. But Robot Goat is live right now. Does Robot Goat have a YouTube channel, Ashlyn?
Not that I'm aware of. I'm also like not good at looking into that stuff because I'm not gonna lie, I'm a TikTok dominant person. Hate me if you will. I deserve it.
I don't think that they have a YouTube, because the only thing that came up when I typed in Robot Goat was how to unlock the Robot Goat in Goat Simulator. Interesting. Probably not. So in that case, on YouTube, all the people on YouTube, I want y'all all to go to raid Joel Reads the Bible, and all the people here on TikTok, I want y'all to go and raid Robot Goat. And tell them both that the Bible guy sent y'all. It's just Joel Reads the Bible, JOEL reads the Bible, and Robot Goat, ROBOT GOAT.
Before you end, Quantinaut, can you address the Adam for real comment? Because like that's my problem, is that like as atheist, and I'm not trying to single you out, Adam, but like how we know things in science absolutely stems from philosophy.
It's epistemology. That's literally what the field is. And I'm literally holding right now in my hand 2 textbooks of philosophy of physics. Here, I'll even turn on my camera so you can see I'm not.
You can get mad at me, Adam. I've seen you in a number of different lives, and like I understand the hatred because of what Philbrodes do, and like we had different thinkers, especially within psychology. But like I want to bring back this love for this understanding of philosophy and like how we know things. This like we do need to like give justification and explain to people like this and like this absolutely. Yeah, you say you studied both deeply, but you made that comment, and I'm interpreting the comment from what you said in a certain way. And if you disagree with that, my interpretation, absolutely feel free to do that. But it's not just you that does this. That's not why I'm bringing it up. It's absolutely, I think that we just dismissed Philbrodes. Well, not just Philbrodes. We dismiss philosophy and like. Blitz uses it, Ian uses it, and even Dalton uses a style of philosophy. Whether or not they know the style that they use, we have to look at like how we know things, and we do talk about this all the fucking time.
Oh yeah. By the way, and again, like it's very critical to science as a whole, and like why we got to the scientific method. Like there's a reason why the scientific method works as well as it does, and it's important to know why, right?
All right, let's go. I'm gonna go now. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
By the way, I'm gonna share this book on the Discord.
Okay, fantastic.
All right, it was good.
Join the
It was
Discord,
nice hanging
everyone.
with all of y'all. It was nice hanging with all of y'all. Dalton, have a great birthday.
All right, I'm just gonna.
Yeah, thanks for having me on, by the way, Dalton.
Hey, happy to help, bud. All right, and thank you everyone for the super chats. It's been a great birthday. I had a great time. We got to hang out, we got to have fun, and don't forget we will be live again Saturday at 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. And let's see, where's the outro? Let me make sure. I'm trying to do it to where both guys get to see it. All right. All right, and that'll do it. Bye.
Born from dust and questioning fire, wielding truth like a sword of desire. Ancient scrolls and cosmic flame, he tears through myth, he breaks the chain. Echoes of prophets, the stars align, knowledge and thunder intertwine. Reason ascends where blind faith fell. He reads the word and he reads it well. The Bible guide, seeker of the light. Through time and fire he rides the night, with reason's blade and wisdom's cry. The world shall hear the Bible guide. Scrolls of ages, words aflame. He dares to question